Crypto on the Rocks. Bedell, Daniel, welcome. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 3 weeks in a row I've been on. Actually,
I know. We're on a roll right now, baby.
yeah, I've been so busy with work, I didn't even grab my beer yet. I put my glass in the freezer about an hour ago so I can have it nice and cold. So I'm going to do that here in a minute.
No problem at all. No problem at all. We're going to just slowly kick into things. I don't know. I'm not sure how many people are going to actually be chiming in tonight. I mean, we got the holiday weekend. We got everybody getting ready to travel for the Bitcoin conference. I mean, lots of things happening. Lots of things.
Yep.
Matter of fact, you got some stuff happening you're going to tell everybody about, so that's good.
Yep. I'll do that in a little bit. No giveaways this week. It's been and Josh Alley can't make it tonight because he has a birthday for his son. His son was sick, and now they're going to be doing it this week. So that's who I was on the phone with when I got on the backstage when I was on the phone. So yeah, lots of things are going on. I'm really bullish about the movement and what's going on around the country and the world. And yeah. I mean, and it's Memorial Day weekend, so that's fun.
Exactly. Hence our theme tonight. Matter of fact, let's start out. Oh, you ain't got your drink. Well, then we're gonna wait because we're gonna do a raise a glass for those who have sacrificed for this country. But we'll hold tight on that.
Yeah, let me
get your glass.
Let me do that. Let me just finish sending. I'm still in the middle.
No. Hey, brother,
take it in the beginning.
Take your time. No sweat. We're just kind of gonna ease into things. How's everybody doing tonight? Chime in the chat. Don't forget to vote. You know the drill. Matter of fact, you know what? While we're waiting to do that, let me bring this up here. Again, every week I take $25, try to show you how to DCA into crypto. And man, we've had some serious movement in crypto this week here. So, but what I do is we take 15 of that 25, put it into Bitcoin, and then you guys decide, you vote right here tonight where we're going to put the other $10. And these are your options. Every 6 months it changes up. And then when the 6 months is over and we're on to a different DCA portfolio, I take that and I put it into a Tangent hardware wallet, and it gets put aside for my grandkids. Like I say, after they throw the dirt on me, it's all theirs. But here's your options until the end of June: Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, and XLM. Now listen, Gala isn't in the poll when you come in because they only give me 4 options. So if you want Gala, just throw it in the chat and I will put it there. If you're on X, I can see we got a bunch of people on X. Appreciate X is blowing up. Appreciate that. Make sure that you put it in the chat. Make sure you vote. Appreciate that. Let me bring that out of here. And Bedell, you see, look, we got comments in there up on the screen now. One of the new features in StreamYard. I like it.
Nice. I think it was always an option. I think maybe you just didn't enable it.
I just saw it. As a matter of fact, I got like a notice saying, "Hey, we got this." So
okay. Well, maybe because I know other people that use StreamYard and they have that, but I don't know if it's like from a separate screen or if it's an add-on.
Yeah, it might be if it pops up kind of like Joe does it, where he puts it in his background there, maybe. Or maybe they were beta testing it for StreamYard too. That's possible. And Daniel voted for XLM, so we're gonna record that. Bedell, what do you think? Guys, I put out these votes before we go live on X, Facebook, Patreon, and on what am I missing? Oh, on YouTube community chat, and I let people vote up until 7 p.m. What do you think? What was in the lead there, Bedell? What are you thinking?
What's in the lead, or what am I voting for?
No. What was in the lead from all those other votes before we started the stream? What do you think was in the lead tonight?
I'm gonna say probably either LTC or XLM.
Well, one of those is correct. What about you, Daniel? You want to take a guess at what was in the lead before we started out tonight?
Oh,
yeah, we'll give you that way you can see.
I'm gonna guess Gala because I told you XLM and you haven't invested in XLM every week. So
Oh man, I did record your vote, by the way, and it was actually Litecoin. Litecoin was in the lead by a few votes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Jay Violet in the house. Welcome, Jay Violet. Appreciate you being here. For those who are our channel members, you know the drill. Jay Violet emojis in the chat, please. Thank you very much. And where are they? I gotta get my own in there. There we go. Appreciate you. All right. So Daniel's got his drink now, so we can raise a glass here for those who have sacrificed for this country, lost their life in regard to the service of this country. So that's what this weekend's about. So raise a glass to them. Thank you for your service and your sacrifice.
Yeah, without the sacrifice of our soldiers and veterans and those who passed, we wouldn't have the liberties and freedoms that we have today. So,
amen. Amen. Yes, exactly, Jay Violet. Exactly. Yep. Appreciate it. And cheers to you. Yeah, cheers to you, Jay Violet. I'm going to give you another one, Jay Violet. There you go. Listen, Daniel.
yes,
I like your shirt, man.
yes. Free Ross,
there you go.
He's going to be the keynote. He's going to be the keynote at the Bitcoin conference.
Yeah, and I saw that he's there. Well, of course, Daniel's going to be there. We can't forget that. And we got the VP. The VP is going to be there on Wednesday. I guess that was confirmed today.
Yes.
So we got all kinds of things going on at that Bitcoin conference. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, super exciting. I don't know if I'm going to stand in line to see the VP. I might do it for Trump like I did last year. It's a long line. If it's anything like what happened in Tennessee last year with Secret Service and everything, I mean, I got a pass, so we have a separate line to get in quicker. But, you know, maybe I might go and see the VP. I got a lot of business, schmoozing to do, and I got some meeting with Vice President of Alpine Gold, and we're going to be talking about some things. So, yeah, I mean, for me, going to the Bitcoin conference, now that I'm not a Bitcoin miner, is more about networking and talking about business, introducing the Bitcoin maxis into asset-backed digital currencies, gold, silver, you know. I mean, it's all about Bitcoin and gold right now. And
amen.
You know, so, maybe, I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to be with the VP of Alpine Gold. And maybe we'll stick around. We were thinking about maybe leaving early to miss the crowd for the event and grab a dinner somewhere nearby. But yeah, we'll see.
Excellent.
So who's going to be at the conference this year?
Well, Michael Saylor, of course. You mean like speakers?
Like, is Trump going to be there? Because you were talking about a long line, and then I thought you said VP.
Yeah, JD Vance.
JD Vance
going to be there. And Andy in the house. Yes, Memorial Day weekend this weekend. We just started off raising a glass to everyone who's made that sacrifice. Appreciate you being here, by the way. And Jay Violet saying she got her gold. Nice. And yes, I did get a good look at one. And yes, it is beautiful, actually. It is beautiful.
Yep.
So
yep.
I'm glad. Yeah, everybody at this point should have gotten it. Well, with maybe the exception of 100 Air, he was a lagger getting me his information there. So he may.
I believe I showed both of mine off on How to the Line on Monday.
What was that on How to the Line? I missed it. What?
I believe I showed off both my gold backs on Monday.
Oh, you show both of them? Oh, I don't know. I don't even remember. Oh, I can't remember. BC Port Corp in the house. You still coming on there, bud? You got the link. Come on. Not sure why anybody would put Ross on a pedestal. The dude's a criminal. Yes, he's got crazy sentence, but either way, he's a criminal.
So can I respond to that?
By all means, and we all have an opinion on that, I think, but go ahead.
Look, all he did was create a marketplace that took Bitcoin for payment, that was free speech oriented and not regulated or whatever. The fact that people were using it for illicit drugs and everything. That is not the coders. It isn't like he was promoting it, right? As, hey, come buy your drugs on the Silk Road. He created a underground marketplace that you could use to buy anything you wanted, libertarian ideals. Heck, if you go to Pork Fest, the understanding between the police department and the Free State Project that as long as it doesn't get crazy, do whatever you want. They know that there's illicit drugs being done and everything, like acid and mushrooms and all that. Right. You know, that's a very libertarian ideal. A free market, you know, your nose ends where your rights end where my nose begins.
Exactly.
Right? So for somebody who only created the software to create an underground market, you know, for anybody to trade whatever they want, right? Let's look at the good use cases for the Silk Road. And people that had access to it in, say, communist or socialist countries where they couldn't get access to other goods and services that are illegal in their country, they used Bitcoin to buy goods and services, and they had it delivered. And there's different ways to get that access. Sure, you had criminals who used it to mug people and everything, but you can't blame the developer who created a free market solution to take it and use Bitcoin because fiat currency would have been tracked, and throw them in jail for 25 years, 30 years for developing a free market solution, like eBay or whatever that wasn't regulated. So
exactly, and
yes,
and we got a bunch of comments.
That's a great comment. There was tons of legitimate business uses for the Silk Road. The illicit use of Bitcoin and the illicit use of the Silk Road was minuscule compared to the legitimate business transactions that were happening on the Silk Road. It is completely unjust to throw somebody in a jail. 2 life sentences. Completely unjust to throw them in jail for 2 life sentences for creating a free market,
or literally developing a website in the proverbial nutshell.
So sorry. So, I mean,
no. I'm with you. I'm with you. I agree 100%. Listen, that if that's criminal, then I'm in trouble because I can't tell you how many websites I've developed. But anyway, you know.
I mean, to me though, but that's like, okay, so every $1 bill in America, the fiat bill has how much white powder substance on it?
Yeah.
And that's like getting pulled over for a traffic stop, and then them searching your wallet, testing it for that powder, and then arresting you and sentencing you to prison time because you had fiat money that had a trace substance.
Yep.
Like, you know how many dollar bills, 5s, 10s, 20s, and 100s have that same substance?
Oh, hell yeah. The majority of our currency.
Just because you have it doesn't mean you do that. Like,
yeah. And that's a good point that BC Port Corp made, that the #1 drug dealer that used the Silk Road only got 7 years, and this guy gets 2 life sentences for not even breaking the law. He just created the marketplace. Look, I mean, sure, the marketplace might not have had any type of protections because the whole idea was to create a libertarian free market solution for the world, using Bitcoin, which is a global settlement currency. You know, whether or not he knew children were being trafficked, I don't know. I didn't follow the case, but even if like, he can't monitor, there billions of dollars were transacting. He didn't monitor every single transaction.
Well, exactly, and I don't. It's not so much that everybody's hailing him as a hero. I'm jumping in this conversation here, but
it's unjust that throwing
exactly. The sentence was not adequate for the crime. It was over the proverbial top.
Got 7 years.
And Automatic Beats is in the house. Appreciate you being here, Automatic Beats. Sorry, I'm still trying to catch up. All of a sudden, we start talking Silk Road, and bam, this chat is going crazy. And yes, mushrooms were top tier. You go there, bud. You go. I like it. There it is. I think I
think it was just because he created the first social media kind of platform that would allow you to exchange goods. So they wanted to make a point with him. Yeah. But look at all the shit that's on eBay, Craigslist, Facebook, MySpace back in the day. Like, look at all the goods and services that were exchanged through all those services. Craigslist. And yet nobody from any of those services are arrested or in jail or being held on charges.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was the first decentralized eBay. Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
So I get it, Andrea. Look, early on when this whole thing happened, before I was anti Bitcoin because I fell into the whole, oh yeah, it's just drug dealers and everything. I used to have that belief. Oh yeah, they should throw them in jail for whatever. But as I got out of the fog of fiat currency and the fiat economy and started looking at how the government actually controls the people through hijacking quote unquote money, its currency, and the monetary system. And I start seeing how unjust it is that they started stealing the wealth of the people to the point that 78% of Americans living paycheck to paycheck, struggling, not knowing why. That's why I bought into the blockchain technology, and that's why I became a crypto advocate and a blockchain advocate, a blockchain miner, a Bitcoin miner, and everything, because I realized that monetary policy. I agree about the sentence, and I also think it's crazy that they were corrupt cops. But I knew he was going on. Look, whether or not it was right and wrong. No, I'll get to that in a second. Let me finish showing what I was saying.
I'm like I missed where I completely missed that. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So look, I was on that camp. I'm like, oh yeah, the Silk Road is evil, Bitcoin's evil, people, it's only for drugs and everything. Because I'm a social conservative on the social side. I'm a libertarian economically. And I came around because I realized that if you provide people with economic freedom, it provides all other freedoms, because social justice, economic justice, it all begins with economics, with money. If the money is controlled, we have no freedom. That's why we are so fearful of CBDCs and the central banks controlling everything, even programming money to not allow us to use it and transact. Because if the monetary system is completely controlled by the central banks or the government, and they can tell us who we can transact with or what we can do, whether or not we can even use the digital money outside of our county or even our own household. I mean, that's the fear. So Bitcoin, blockchain technology provided the first, Satoshi Nakamoto, what he developed, created the first decentralized peer-to-peer economic system, economic currency that isn't controlled by any government or third party. That is the beauty of blockchain technology. Now you have centralized blockchains and everything, and they're like Kinesis is a centralized blockchain right now. It's on the Stellar blockchain as well. They the smart contracts, they can freeze it for anti-money laundering. But that's because Kinesis is a global company. They are running things jurisdictionally, and they're in gold and silver, right? And they're integrating banks. That's different. But if I'm 100% for decentralized finance and decentralized monetary systems and currencies, so that you can transact freely, and I can send money anywhere in the world, or transact anybody in the world with PaxG, Bitcoin, Ethereum, whatever. Tether Gold can freeze you. We know that. They've done that before. But look, I just don't agree that you should throw somebody into prison for 2 consecutive life sentences for creating a free market system that because libertarians have known since the early 20th century. Classical liberals have known that the government controlling and centrally planning the monetary system is just a form of theft, right? So the libertarians were ahead of the curve. It just took a while for everybody to catch on with the blockchain technology coming around with Bitcoin. So that's why the Silk Road was created. They saw, oh wow, Bitcoin is free money, a free monetary system, a decentralized monetary system. We can do whatever we want. Let me create a monetary eBay. Let's have like an eBay that's decentralized, Silk Road, so people can just use that free that decentralized currency to buy whatever they want. That is like the staple of a libertarian ideology. Right. It's almost anarcho-capitalist. A lot of anarcho-capitalists fall within the libertarian camp. So look, I think that absolute freedom is not possible. There are always limits to freedom, right? Because my freedom cannot touch him without his consent. So there's always there's always constraints, and 100% human trafficking is completely wrong, right?
1,000, yep.
Hurting another individual is completely wrong. That violates the voluntary. What is the voluntary clause? The libertarians and anarcho-capitalists always talk about. Anarchists are really big on volunteerism, whatever it is. I'm sure somebody will correct me as they're watching and listening to this. But that is like the key tenet to libertarianism. I'm not a libertarian. I'm a fusionist. I'm libertarian on economic issues, and I balance that out when it comes to social issues with conservative traditional family values and so forth, and the rule of law and everything. So I'm a happy medium in between a true libertarian and a true social conservative. But when it comes to economic liberty and economic freedom, I'm just reading her comment.
I want to just say, Jesse, thanks for at least stopping in, smashing up the like, all that kind of good stuff. Go get some rest, brother. Yes, gotta be taking care of your health. Satellite Lily in the house, appreciate that. Shuby in the chat, appreciate you.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No. I just wanted to, and I see BC kind of chiming in. Here we go. BC in the house. There we go. Welcome, sir. Appreciate you being here.
How you doing?
You made it home. Glad you made it tonight.
Oh yeah. It sounds like it's been a fiery topic so far.
Well, yeah. wasn't intended, not so much fiery, just obviously people have some opinions on either side of it. And just this is the comment that you know what, let me pull these comments off the screen, otherwise they're going to cover Bedell's face when he comes back there. So I hear you, Daniel. I do know that Ross is a part of a Bitcoin history. However, I don't think people should be making him out to be the hero. I'm not saying you are, but the t-shirt really. And she is laughing about the t-shirt, by the way.
I got the t-shirt for free at the Bitcoin conference last year and also at PorkFest. I got the other version. There's two versions of the shirt. So I think the other one is Free Ross Day. Oh no, this is Free Ross. The other one I think is another one with Trump or something. But yeah, look, I just think it was unjust. I am really big on justice. BC, who's BC?
Yeah, BC is gonna try because BC always has some opinions. So she's basically Andy is queuing him up. She's queuing him up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, what's up, man? Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I was answering a text message for work. So
not a problem, man. Nice to actually be on a show with you.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
You have a bunch of the same opinions on it that I do. Whereas, like, the whole reason I'm in Bitcoin was because I was a nerdy high schooler and I found out about Silk Road.
Yeah,
and there was a lot of legitimate business that I did on Silk Road, where I sold illegal electronics to people that were in other countries just because they legally weren't allowed to have them because their government said no. Made Bitcoin off of it. Yes. Did I buy illicit substances? Yeah, it happened.
I was gonna say, like, maybe
that was also a part of the libertarian part of Silk Road. There was legitimate business on there. There was illegitimate business on there.
98% of what happened on the Silk Road was legitimate. Same thing with Bitcoin. 99% of Bitcoin transactions are legitimate transactions.
And well, like, in a big reason because that a lot of legitimate business was going on Silk Road is that if you have any understanding of Bitcoin, you understand that if you do anything illegal with Bitcoin, it is trackable.
It is
like if you're a smart criminal, you use cash money.
Yeah, or Monero or some of the other like privacy.
Yeah, facts.
Right?
But like back then, Monero wasn't a thing. You're talking 2011. The only thing around was Bitcoin.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
So like it's no different than any other person that has made software in all of human history, in all of the internet history, that has then turned around and been processed. Where's that happened? Anywhere. Name me a single person. Not even the dude that made Napster went to prison.
Yeah,
he was literally like, so why does Ross deserve to go to prison?
It's the same thing with the developer of Tornado Cash. They threw him into prison for creating and developing an open source platform to pool funds and wash it, I guess you can call it. But all he did was create the code. People copied it and created derivatives of the Tornado Cash. And are they in jail? No, they hid their trash because the developer of Tornado Cash was arrested in a foreign country because the U.S. wanted to throw him in jail.
Right.
It's ridiculous that you're creating a way to keep privacy. Even Buterin. What's his first name?
Vitalik
Buterin. He used Tornado Cash. He came out and said, I want to keep my transactions private, especially when I donate my Ethereum. There's a legitimate reason. I don't want the government knowing where I spend my money if I can hide it. Like, that's the whole point. And that's why the government hates it. That's why the government hates free markets where they can't control the flow of cash. One, for taxation purposes. But beyond that, if I pay my taxes on my transactions in crypto, you shouldn't care where I spend my money, especially if I'm using cash, gold, or silver, or privacy chains and privacy currencies.
Exactly.
Yeah. So sorry.
Which wife in the house? Welcome.
Hot topic, man. We're talking about liberty and freedom, and economic freedom and liberty is one of the key tenets of individual liberty and freedom. So, and I'm huge on that. I'm huge on liberty and freedom when it comes to economics and so forth.
Well, that's why I'm big on Bitcoin, because if you want to talk freedom to have your own monetary control, it doesn't get simpler than Bitcoin.
Yes, the only problem with Bitcoin and all digital currencies is what happened with Asheville, what happened with Portugal and Spain. When the grid's down, you can't transact economically. So
actually, with Bitcoin, you can transact off chain, so you don't need the internet to be running to transact.
You're talking about with second chains like
it's like you can literally you could also physically transact with the Bitcoin, where it's like, okay, this is a Bitcoin, so you have the same way that you have those paper gold dollars, where it's like this has 0.1 ounce of gold, it is worth this much. They have the same thing. Like, you can have a physical Litecoin that's loaded with a Litecoin on it that you can tap to pay. So, I mean, you can transact off chain all day long. So it's 100%. No different.
Hey, guys, my sushi just came in. I'm going to go eat dinner quick, and then I'll be back.
Okay, cool. We'll be here.
All right, I'll be back. Here. Don't leave, BC. I like your style. Let's keep this going.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Well, cheers to that one. Oh, cheers.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm there. There you go. And there you came back just for that. There you go. Perfect. All right, you know what? It's just me and you, it seems like, BC. So we're gonna pull these guys for the time being here until that way the screen's not quite so crowded. That one was Bedell. There's Bedell. All right. So, how's things?
It's been. I just got a call back from Cisco today, and my application has made it through the second round of processes, and they set me up for a physical interview the week after the Bitcoin conference. So
excellent. Good for you. Mark Dutch in the house. Appreciate you being here. What's this? 3 men, 1 screen with sushi and face. Yeah, Google sent me here. I love it. That's funny. Oh, crap.
And Mel's in the house.
Oh, too. Here she is. Welcome.
Did she ever get a hold of you?
Yes.
Okay.
There's only one person that still has not gotten in touch with me, and I don't know. I'm thinking he must have came in from like Daniel, like sharing it out or whatever, because he and I, although I guess he looked at my message that I sent him, but that's as far as it got. He never replied, so we'll let it go. And if he ever replies, then we'll deal with trying to get that shipped out there. So, Crypto Princess in the house. Excellent. Put those crowns in the chat. Yes. You missed it. We had a bunch of people on here. Quite the hot conversation going on initially there. But we'll be back at it. Excellent. Yeah. I hope everybody's doing amazing as well. So BC, what's your plans looking like for travel? You all set to go? You packed up?
I am half of the way packed. So there was a bunch of stuff that I just couldn't pack yet because I was using it. So
gotcha.
like my tablet, I use that at work for trading and stuff like that. So that won't get packed until like the day that I'm gonna travel. So
gotcha.
Stuff like that. And then like you can't pack your toothbrush if you're still using your toothbrush. Like that kind of stuff. So that's
details, BC. Details.
That's the stuff that's just waiting on getting packed on probably the night before, but
Right.
yeah, I'm ready for Vegas. I've never been to Vegas before. I'm not a big gambling person. So this will probably be my only time going to Vegas, and I'm glad it's for something that I'm actually going to enjoy.
There you go. And Prince, there's Bedell. Princess saying, I haven't packed anything. I got to work tomorrow. Yes. I get it, man. I get it. It's sometimes just some of that stuff, like BC said, is one of those. It's got to be last minute. Just got to be.
Crunch
And
time.
thanks for checking in there, Princess. Appreciate that. Kevin in the house. Appreciate you being here from Lakeland, Florida. Excellent. Down Florida.
Welcome, Kevin.
And I consider BTC a store of value. I really encourage those who truly love decentralized finance to investigate Digibyte. Oh, yeah. I saw you put that in there, and we got so into that other conversation there. So I'm like, Lily, I'm sorry. I like Digibyte. Don't misunderstand me. I think I still have a small bag of it, but I don't know what they're actually even up to here at this point, to be completely honest with you. Any of you guys know? You guys into Digibyte?
No, I've never heard of it until this very second. So
I've heard about it.
Also got to remember, I'm like a Bitcoin maxi. So like there's a lot of projects I just haven't heard of.
I heard about it before, but I thought it was, I'm not going to say a dead project or dying project, but it's like an older project that kind of just went to the landslide, and it's still there. But
I was gonna say I think they're still doing work on it, to be completely honest with you, but I'm not. I couldn't speak intelligently about it. Speaking of which, Satellite Lily, if you want to come and talk about that, let me know. I'll get you a link and you can come join us. I'm just trying to check the chat. I know I got the chat up on the screen, but I'm just double checking to make sure I'm not missing anything.
Lily, no, I wasn't saying that it's been down like as a node. I was saying like down in price, but I also don't know that much about Digibyte, so I'm probably wrong.
Yeah,
15 seconds per block. Yeah, I do know it's a proof of work thing. Yeah, exactly. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure, isn't that one of the ones, I don't know if RMT is like lurking out there, but isn't that one of the ones that RMT has pools for? I feel like I've read something about that somewhere. I feel like it. Yeah. No, we're not arguing, brother. It's that's why I'm saying, you want to come and talk about it. I'm all with it. Like I said, I was very much about Digibyte back in the day, but I just kind of consolidating down, you know what I'm saying? And nothing but good conversation here. Nobody arguing with nobody. We have a good time. Yeah, there it is. Equals cast maxi. Okay. Oh shit.
See, so they've been around for 11 years. They have millions of blocks produced. The only thing is, they say nodes downloaded. They don't say anything about their active nodes. So I'm not sure.
Oh, if I only knew that. Now everybody knows. There it is. Thank you for the 411 Wick's wife. Yes, exactly. Yeah, nothing but love here, Andy. Nothing but love. And hey, listen, it's great to have those kind of back and forth conversations and really kind of get into it. It gets the blood flowing. It makes the show interesting. And yeah. And yes, I just tried to click that and I messed that up. So 19,000 plus nodes. There you go. Yes, Melissa does always have good vibes, man. Always does. Yes. We love Melissa.
So does Wick's wife, though, too. So
facts. That's facts.
And Jay Violet.
Yeah, everybody. We got a great community. While we're just kind of kicking off here, and listen, we got a crap ton of people off on X. I appreciate everybody. X has been kind of blowing up a lot lately. I'm So glad for that. I'm excited about that. Chime in the chat, please, because that way we can give you a shout out if nothing else. And don't forget to vote. Matter of fact, let me bring this back up. For those on YouTube, you can obviously vote on your way into the stream. Again, for those who are just, because it looks like since the last time I broke this down, we got about another 30 people that joined in. So basically every week, you vote for what I'm going to dollar cost average into. I try to take $25 every week and show you how you can dollar cost average into cryptocurrency and help change your wealth profile. Of that $25, I take 15, automatically goes into Bitcoin every week. And then on Friday nights here live on the show, you guys vote for what we're going to dollar cost average into. And then I take all of that. It changes every 6 months. And I take all that at the end of 6 months, put it in a hardware wallet, a Tangent hardware wallet to be exact, and that gets put aside for my grandchildren. You can vote right here. And again, drop it in the chat. Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, or XLM is what you got in this cycle.
You can say hi.
Oh, hi, Sarah. I didn't even see you pop in there. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I was like, who is he talking to? And then I'm like, oh, hi.
It's funny because I was tagging Wick's wife about the whole feminine thing, or there's too much testosterone when you're more feminine. I was like, well, she's here. She's just taking care of the kids at the moment. And I was like, as she's walking down the driveway. And I'm sure by the time I hit enter and she read it, she was already here.
There you go. Kids are overrated, just like Cass. There it is.
Well,
all right.
That's why I have none. So
right now, BC.
No.
No.
Forever. Yeah, that's a wrap. I made sure about that one. I made sure there's no kids in my future.
There you go. There you go. Oh, and there you go.
Kids can be fulfilling. I just showed up really, really late to being an adult. So
and I love it. There you go. Here you go. Snip, 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 snip. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Mark Dutch
to the party.
Yeah, Mark Dutch on the ball right there. No pun intended. Oh man, wait. I should have had my sound effects are not queued up already. Sorry.
No, sorry, I had to step away earlier. Apparently, I missed Daniel leaving.
Oh, he's coming back. His sushi showed up, so he was going to eat.
I have some very angry and protective birds by my front door, and we had a grocery delivery.
Oh,
I told the guy, I was like, you can just set the groceries here, take your pick, because. Yeah, the one bird almost attacked me the other day. Like it was like flying like 2 or 3 feet from my head and kept dive bombing me like 5 or 6 times. And I'm not saying she didn't believe me. I'm sure she did, but
well, she trained the bird.
But then she opened the window.
I opened the window and the bird came at the window, and I was like, I need air.
Oh crap!
Leave me alone.
And now there's 2 of them, so it's like the husband and wife of these babies.
That's it.
They're like flying both like in unison near the windows. And it's like, look, we're just opening up the window. And I'm like, yeah, just wait until they start coming in that freaking thing.
Yeah, right. Facts. BC, I don't know if you want to answer that or not, but
she's got an 11-year-old. So, I mean, he's kind of independent. He just like goes off and plays video games. And then I play sports with him sometimes.
There you go.
But
I'm Wick in the house. And snippity snip. Exactly. Crypto Princess saying, I love family, good husband, children, big house. See, yeah, there you go. She well, you're in the wrong country. The American dream is here with the white picket fence. No, I'm kidding, Princess. Yeah, well, no, I'm not kidding. That's true. But you go where you want to be, Princess.
You can't really buy the American dream like that anymore.
Hey, facts to that, man.
I mean, so I can't remember what his name is. He's a big YouTuber. He breaks down a lot of financial decisions, but he had one very recently where he did a show on why it's not really financially responsible for most people to just buy a house anymore. Like it's counterproductive for you to buy a house if you're trying to make if you're along your financial journey, depending on your age and your income. But for a lot of people, it's not the financially responsible decision.
Yep.
I bought a
that
house.
makes sense. And
But
there you go.
sometimes it's smart though, because
Like sorry, I'm not laughing at you, Bedell. I'm just laughing at Jay Violet's comment right there. That's it.
Around here.
Yeah,
I'm not
going on around here.
Have kids.
And Crypto Princess saying hey to Sarah. There we go.
Hi.
Oh, what kind of bird she wants to know?
Like our mortgage is
It's
a few.
Robin. A robin.
Yeah, a robin. But like our mortgage is say like $300 more for a 5-bedroom, 3 full bath house than my neighbor's apartment. That's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath.
Mm-hmm. So like it depends on area, things like that. Like here you can get like a 1-bed. Like for me, if I was to get an apartment, I'd get a 1-2-bedroom apartment. I can get that for about $800 a month. I don't need a whole lot more than that. So what would be the point in me going and getting an $800 mortgage and having 4 bedrooms? That's a whole lot of space that I'm not even going to use. Like, yeah, you have like it can be an asset and you can sell it for all of that. But like I'm financially responsible the way that it is and I'm investing my money. That asset right now would kind of hurt me.
But if you buy a house, I feel you're investing in yourself and not just investing in somebody else.
So eventually my goal is to buy a house, but my house would be like a 5-bedroom house out in the country for me and my girl. We have an at-home gym. Her son has his room. I have an office. We have our bedroom, and then we have our guest room. But I'm like, this is several years down the road of me using my CDL.
Our guest room is another room.
There you go. Now. And sick liaisons, welcome.
Like, the more room you have, the more stuff you accumulate.
Like
we have 5 bedrooms. One is ours, the master, obviously. My oldest daughter has her own room, and my 2 younger share a room. The other room is her craft room. The other room downstairs is my grow room.
If you can get 4 bedrooms for $800 payment, you're lucky. I mean, on a mortgage, you can. That's what my roommate pays. He pays I think it's like $900. He owns a 4-bedroom house. I just rent out the basement for a couple $100. It's possible. It just depends on where you are. How much was the value of your house when he bought it? He bought the house for $140,000. So he put down a bunch of money on it, and his payments are extremely low. So it all just depends on how you play the game. For me right now, buying a house is not, and for a lot of people my age, you're talking 20s, buying a house is not really in the works. Even maybe when we're in our 30s.
House.
And probably the best deal she's ever gotten. Because what she bought it for, and I think was 2 weeks, maybe 2.5, 3 weeks later, they came and valued the house, and it valued at 20% higher or 28% higher than what she paid for it.
Well, my girl bought her house in 2022 or 2022. In 2 years, her house has gone up by $40,000. Yep. But it's only an increase in value if you capture that. So it's the same way. It's okay, well, I've got a bunch of Bitcoin. Well, I bought my Bitcoin at $60,000. If you didn't sell at $100,000, you didn't gain $40,000.
Right.
So, I mean, yes, it went up in value, but not really. That if you factor in inflation, house prices,
I was about to say,
only increase by 1.9% a year. It's not a good investment. You can get more gains out of the S&P 500.
Yep. and you know, you're not taking into account property taxes. My daughter was just talking to me beforehand, and she's like, yeah, I had to pay an extra couple $100 on my mortgage because escrow wants more money because taxes just went up again, second time this year.
That's the same thing that just happened to my,
and it's May. It's
yeah, that just happened to my girl. The escrow was like, oh, well, your account's in the negative because we paid your property taxes, but your property taxes went up. So like now you gotta double down and pay a little more. I'm like, that's fucking retarded. Like, how are you gonna buy a house? And when you're done, Ron DeSantis said something really big on this past week, and I thought it was amazing. And more politicians need to think like this, where it's just an upfront tax, the same way that you tax everything else in the entire economy, where at the time of purchasing, you pay the taxes on that asset and then it's done.
Yep.
And then you actually own your house when you're done paying on it. Because at the end of it, you could be on a fixed income, say you're retired, you're 69 years old, and you still have to pay property taxes. Why?
And you can literally lose the house you paid off because you didn't pay property tax.
That's what I was going to say is, after 30 years of your mortgage,
that's bullshit.
You still owe taxes, and if you don't pay those taxes, they'll just come and take your whole house.
Yep. Yeah, that's bullshit. So you never really own your house.
No. Well, I mean, when it comes down to it, you never really own anything in the United States. You can buy
a mobile home or a trailer, and it's the same as like a car title. So you technically.
But like, here's the thing: if you don't have it registered, they can come take that from you. The same way, you got to still pay taxes on it. If you don't register your car every single year, they can come take that. That is not your asset. You are borrowing it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry, Daniel. I didn't see you hiding back there. Welcome back.
Hey, I had some great sushi, man. I ordered from the best sushi restaurant, in my opinion, in my area. So it was a nice dinner.
Nice.
Where is your area?
Sebastian, Vero Beach area.
Okay. Yeah. There's not very good sushi where I live. I live in Nebraska, so we're not close to anything.
But the corn is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Let me give some context. There's really no good restaurants in my area. I said the best in my area.
There it is. There it is. Yes. Sushi. There you go.
Yeah. Sushi, dude. The first time I had sushi was I was still in high school, senior year. And then I graduated early, got a full-time job, and I ate sushi 4 or 5 times a week. I was spending something like $1,000 a month on sushi. Oh man, I love sushi.
Oh,
and Princess, do you guys have property taxes over there? It says best decision you ever made. I agree. If you can pay off your mortgage, absolutely. But like we were just saying, if unfortunately, like this country, you got property taxes until you die, and if they could, they dig you up and make you pay more property taxes. But anyway, so I'm curious to see that. And there you go, BC.
So I can both be angry about the system, the way that it's made, because the way that the system is made is to finagle people that are in position.
It's to rob you. Yeah, it's literally to rob you.
That's my problems with it, where it's like the American dream that they've sold you, they've stolen from you. They've printed dollars into infinity so that even if you do what they say, where you save your money up and blah, blah, it doesn't buy you as much if you had just spent it at that point. And they have hidden taxes where they inflate your dollar. That's robbing you every single day. I don't like the way that the system's set up, but I use the system to my advantage every single day. I use the capitalist system the way that it's supposed to be. And capitalism means that you invest your money to work for you. That's capitalism.
Yep. Well, that's why I hate when people all about, oh, the rich people don't pay taxes. That's because they manipulate the system. They use the system to their advantage. Hello, the system was written for people like that. I'm just saying. And
I
Princess, I'm sad to hear that you guys have lots of taxes on real estate over there. So
they do. It's great. Go to Canada, same way.
Damn.
Where's over there?
UK. England.
You're in the UK, BC?
No.
Princess, crypto princess.
Oh, got you. I hate to be a stickler about capitalism. That's definitely an aspect of capitalism, but I hate being a stickler. Capitalism is just the means of the supply and demand, and the free market being the best means of providing for the necessities of the people and for businesses, right? The central planning is not capitalism, that's socialism. Capitalism is the free market of two individuals or two entities going back and forth and trading, either bartering or using a medium of exchange for goods and services. That's and then growing your economic energy is part of capitalism, and investing that capital back into your business, back into an investment that can grow and leverage your economic energy that you exerted to get that wage or currency or product is also part of capitalism. But I'm just a stickler. Sorry.
Well, that's why I say I use the capitalist system to my advantage.
Yes.
By investing my capital. Because if you aren't, then you're just losing your capital. And that doesn't make sense to me.
Right. 100%. And the reason you're losing your capital is because the current fiat system is a system of theft. So,
so I was going to go back to the topic of, or the saying of, like, how the millionaires and billionaires don't pay taxes. They do pay taxes, but what the news portrays is the income that they make and the taxes.
Versus the tax, right?
They don't understand that. As a business owner, you have expenses, and a lot of those expenses are tax write-offs, which then lowers your tax brackets. But the news, or most people, just look at the number that they made and the number that they paid in taxes. And they're like, well, that's way below like 5%. They should be paying 25%. But they don't understand that business throughout that whole fiscal year spent all this money, which is tax write-offable events. And that's how, I'm not going to say the rich get richer, but when you create a business and you own a business, you start to learn all that stuff. Like when I had my business, I was writing off half my mortgage because my business took up half my house.
There you go.
And that's a legal tax write-off.
It is.
I had cell phones because they were 80% used for business. My vehicles were tax write-offs because they were used more than 80% for the business. And it's like,
that's what I was laughing about.
Millionaires saving money, like then you should hate me also, because I use the system as it's designed, and I pay a lot less than, say, 25% taxes every year.
Well, in an easy way to get tax write-offs, have a rental property. If you are providing to your current economic system instead of taking from your current economic system, that give you tax breaks. So like that's a very easy way. That's something I've looked at doing. There's other ways too. The reason businesses get tax write-offs, the reason business owners get tax write-offs, they're providing to the current economic system.
Like how many people bought Teslas or EVs just for the tax write-off?
Hello. Yeah.
Can I throw out some alpha and some not financial advice? Let's say estate planning advice. And my recommendation for every person, whether you have $500 in your bank or $1 billion in assets in your bank as well.
Have at it.
Go ahead and share my screen. I'm going to draw some things out. All right. So for those of you that are watching, there is a way of setting up your estate. Every single one of us has an estate, and either we plan and we try to circumvent and try to get the state, keep the government out of our estate plan, or you just don't plan, don't have a trust, don't have even if you have a will, the state's going to be involved, and you let the state through the courts determine what's going to happen. So what I have been learning and teaching recently is that every single person should have a trust, right? So let's put this here. I'm going to put LRT, living revocable trust, right? And then the point of a living revocable trust is not to circumvent taxes. It's just to the purpose of a living revocable trust is to avoid probate. So when you die, if you have even if you have a will, everything has to go through probate. There has to be put in a newspaper so that your creditors can come against your assets and try to take the money that you owe. So all LRT is to one, transfer ownership into this trust, and then a living revocable trust allows you to determine when you pass away where your assets go, and you can write anything in there. If you want to leave your money to a dog, you can leave it to a dog, and the courts won't be involved. So that's the foundation. Below that, I'm going to put a 1040 because I'm putting this here because a living revocable trust is kind of the mechanism where all your assets and money flows to. All right. So this is your foundation. You create a living revocable trust. And then all your income funnels through and you do your personal 1040. I'm going to draw a line. Cheers.
Sorry, I had to. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going. This is good stuff. I'm glad that you're going over this.
So I'm doing a line here because I'm separating operations from assets. Okay. So over here, you're going to have your assets. Oh, sorry. 2 S's. Whatever. I don't have a pen. Assets. All right. So over here is your ordinary income. I'm going to just ORD, and your passive, PAS. All right. Yeah, that's the best I can do. All right. So when you have a living revocable trust, there's really only 3 things you're going to own. And if you can include your vehicles as an asset, really your vehicles too. You're going to have your personal homestead, because when you die, by having your trust own the home, you can easily pass the home on to your heirs without probate, without the courts being on. It's an easy way to pass your property, and you can have your cars in here too. Just because it doesn't make really sense to put your cars into a company. Now, other than your cars and your vehicle, there's only other 2 things your trust. So we're going to call this step 1. Okay. So step 1 is you set up a living revocable trust. And then with that living revocable trust, you can put you take the personal bank accounts out and you put the living revocable trust. The goal of having, for me, this is me personally, and a lot of smart people and rich people do this, is a living revocable trust is that I own nothing. I literally own nothing. Right. My living revocable trust owns everything, right? And then over here, you're going to set up, actually, let me erase this and move it over to the left. Where's an eraser? There's an eraser. Let me move it over a little further to the left because I'm going to draw something else. All right. Pen. All right. Over here, you start off. This is step number 2. You set up an LLC in the state that you live, right? For me, I live in Florida. So this is your operational LLC, right? So you have your normal job. You get a W-2. That's going to go directly into your 1040. But then your trust owns this LLC, and all income, all sales, all your side hustles. If you have a side hustle, create an LLC. First, create a trust, then create an LLC. And then all your income funnels through here, and you're going to pay a self-employment tax of 15.3%. 15.3%, 3%. And then it's going to flow to your trust, right? So this is step number 2. So this is where all on this side, on the left side, is where all your operational income goes through. All income from side hustles come in through here. And then you pay your self-employment tax of 15.3%. And then depending on what your tax bracket is, you pay it again. At some point in the future, then the threshold is once you're making at least $40,000 net, you're going to convert that LLC from being taxed as a self-employment. This is your LLC. and you're going to have it treated as an S corp, because the S corp allows you to write off more taxes. All right, and the reason why 40K is the threshold is because at $40,000, it's cheaper to separate your income and the S corp than paying your self-employment tax. So once you convert and you're making $40,000 net profit, not after expenses and everything, this is your take home. You're going to convert to an S corp. From the S corp, you're going to pay yourself a W-2 with a nominal income. So let's say you're paying yourself $20K, 50%, and then the rest of the income you're going to pay to your trust as a K1. And the K1, it's basically just profits and allows you to save more income. So this is the key for stage 2, right? If you have $500, I recommend everybody start setting up this type of structure. You get a living revocable trust. You have a side hustle. Create an LLC where you live. And then all your income goes to the LLC. You pay self-employment tax. You funnel the income and it passes through. You pay 1040. Once you start accumulating a lot of assets, once you start accumulating, let's say, gold, cryptocurrency, investments, and so forth, you're going to set up a second LLC, which is the only other thing your trust owns. This LLC is going to be in Wyoming. I can't really draw a Wyoming LLC.
Hey, Dan, I just want to butt in real quick. I'm actually happy that you said S corp.
Yes,
because that's what I started with, was an S corp, and it has so many more tax write-offs than an LLC, and it's actually cheaper to form. But in my state, it's like, I think I was paying like $125 a year for my S corp.
Every state in Florida, it's like $135 to.
Yeah, but it was like $500 to start the S corp as like an LLC is like $1,500.
Well, you have a horrible state you live in.
That is true.
I just told my lawyer,
you live in Illinois, bro.
I know, but my lawyer, he was like, "Well, you should do an S corp," and I was like, "Well, everybody's telling me to do an LLC," and he like laid it all out on the table, and he's like, "Hey, as your lawyer, I invite you to do an S corp," and I'm like, "All right, let's go with an S corp," and then everybody just prefers LLCs, and I think the difference is. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, because I may be wrong, but with an S corp, like if you mess up somebody's house, like as a contractor, they can sue you also.
Right. That's why
LLCs protect you.
You're right. That's why you start with an LLC, and then you keep the LLC, and all you do is send a piece of paperwork. I forget the form. I think it's an 8835 form saying you want to be treated as an S corp for tax purposes, but you still have the limited liability protection of an LLC.
Correct. And I'm gonna just go out on a limb here and say, Andy, you're going to be hiring people that are going to deal with this paperwork. You're not going to be doing this paperwork.
Well, not just that. It's a lot simpler than you don't have to pay yourself a paycheck. Even when you have an S corp, you don't pay what you do is you take out money whenever you want. You take out money whenever you want. It's called a draw. Yeah, see, in Florida, it's really easy. It's $135 or $125 to set it up. In some other states, it's cheaper, like Delaware.
Yeah. Every state obviously going to vary.
Right, but the key is your operational LLC must be in the state that you live in. All right. So, when it comes to pulling out income, people think, "Oh, I got to do the books and everything." No, you hire an accountant, you hire a CPA, whatever. And what you do is you just keep track of get a QuickBooks. You can pay, it's like $90 a month for the Pro and Enterprise or the Advanced QuickBooks. You connect your bank account and it pulls all your transactions, and then you can have your CPA or hire somebody on Fiverr to do your accounting to keep track of everything. It's not that difficult, guys. It seems more daunting, but don't I can pull out money in my business whenever I want. It's going to be recorded in my bank account, and then that's called an equity draw, an owner's draw in accounting purposes. And then you can allocate those draws whenever you want. Once you become an S corp, you want to start filing quarterly
taxes.
Tax filings.
Yep.
tax filings. It makes it easier. You're depositing money with the IRS. You're figuring out the nominal income. In this case, you're making $40,000. You're doing 50% as a W-2, so you're taxed on your normal income as a W-2, and then the K-1 is just profits that is taxed at a different rate, right? So this is step 2. I don't want to get into the nuances and details of tax savings. Now, let's get back to step number 3. Step number 3 is once you have enough assets, let's call it gold, which is AU, silver, which is AG. You have your BTC, right? Your investment accounts. You're gonna have all that under your Wyoming LLC. And why Wyoming? Wyoming is the only state in the country that has absolute liability protection for single member LLCs. Every other state has a single member LLC because LLCs are pass-throughs. You don't have the same you don't have the same liability protection as you would in Wyoming. Wyoming has great privacy laws too. So what you want is you want to hire a registered agent in Wyoming for $25. And yeah, it seems complicated. It's actually a lot simpler. It's called the trifecta. All right. This is called the estate trifecta. Trifecta. And it's 3 things. You get a trust, you open up an operational LLC, and then you have your assets LLC. This is where the protection of all your assets happen.
And Melissa, you can open an LLC in any state.
Yeah.
Any
Well,
state.
like that's why so many of these credit card companies are based out of Delaware because they're not capped on interest rates, so they can hit you with 60% interest rate on a credit card legally.
Yep.
Right, legally.
Or look at like rental cars. Why are most rental cars out of Michigan or Iowa? Because owning a car in those states is the cheapest out of the other 48 states in the continental U.S.
Yeah.
So they buy the car there, they register it there, and they just let people drive it around the country. They don't care because it's registered in that state. They pay that state. That state, apparently doesn't care. But
I know it sounds, of course. And every state has different laws, different jurisdictions, different taxes and fees.
Right.
But this is the basic structure. You can open up a living revocable trust for less than $500 through willandtrust.com. Willandtrust.com.
I'm looking it up, so I'll bring it up.
Yeah, and if you guys want a 20% discount, I can send you guys my code, a referral code. You get 20% off of doing it. The willandtrust.com creates your living revocable trust, creates a power of attorney, a pour over will, a life directive. So if something happens to you, also creates another document. You have 5 documents. You fill it out however you want. Yes, that's it right there.
Okay.
Willandtrust.com. Click on where is it? Estate plans. Click on estate plans.
Estate plans, yep.
Trust. And then scroll down. $499 for individuals and $599 for couples. So if you're an individual, you can open up a trust with everything you need to start your living revocable trust. Once you set up your trust, they're going to mail it to you, and then it's not just writing the trust. You have to get it notarized, and you're going to need at least 2 witnesses. So go to the UPS store, your bank, wherever you get a notary, and they have 2 witnesses. Probably going to cost you around $35 to get the whole thing notarized. The minute it's notarized, it's legally binding. You have a living revocable trust. Then it gives you instructions of how you transfer assets. How do you move ownership? How do you fund your trust? You take that to the bank and you say, I want to change my personal account to a trust. There's an entire department in Bank of America for just trusts because not everybody does this. And you get the trust department taking care of you and so forth. A lot of banks and smaller banks don't have that, but this is what you want. There you go. You get the HIPAA authorization, living revocable trust, schedule of assets. Schedule of assets is where you put all your assets, your jewelry, your cash, your accounts, everything. You put that in there. Okay. And then when you open up your personal bank account, when you open up your LLCs, you don't own it. Your trust owns it. And then your trust appoints you as the managing member or the trustee that manages your personal account, your business, and so forth. And we can get into this more details later, but I just wanted to share the basic structure that the rich use. What if you have no one to leave your assets to? Then you leave it to charities. Right now, my cats are my beneficiaries because I don't have a wife, and I give money to my nephews and everything. So, or I give 5% to 5% to one charity, 5% to another charity, and
Just send them to me. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, and then the other great thing is if you get your LLC, which then will be as an LLC that's treated as an S corp in my trust. I put in there that my trust purpose is to perpetuate itself for centuries. I set up my trust. I created a board of advisors. I have board meetings for my businesses, and I have meetings with my trustees, my successor trustees. That this is the vision I want. I put that in my trust. Anything that's in the trust, they legally have to follow. If they violate the trust, then they're in violation of your contract that you left behind. So in my trust, I'm creating an operational LLC. I'm building this business so that it constantly funnels and gives assets and income to my trust, my heirs, my beneficiaries. And then all my assets are protected in the Wyoming LLC. Nobody can get to it. The only thing that creditors can come after are distributions. So when my LLC distributes the passive income that it's accumulated, that's the only thing a creditor can come after. They can't come against the assets, the bank account, and everything in my Wyoming holding company LLC. So that is how the rich and the successful structure everything. You know how the rich say, I own nothing? I literally own nothing. Nothing is my gold and silver is owned by my Wyoming LLC. My business is owned by my trust. I own nothing. Yes, exactly. Just spend it and Melissa own nothing. That's why I'm selling my apartment. Well, no, don't spend it and blow it. Save it and build and create a legacy. Listen, I had this revelation in Bank of America yesterday because I was doing some business there, and I was talking to the new manager of my branch about trusts and everything, and it just dawned on me when I was thinking there. I'm like, listen, when we're born in this world, we're born with our birthday suit, just our skin, right? When we live throughout our life, we're just custodians of whatever assets we accumulate. And then when we die in our birthday suit, maybe a suit, whatever. But when we die, we don't take anything with us. That is what a living revocable trust does. It puts into perspective that we are finite and that you're creating something that lasts longer than yourself, and you're passing it on to your beneficiaries and your heirs. I love living revocable trust because it puts into perspective our finite lives, and it makes us think about what are we going to do for the future. Keith, what am I going to set aside for my grandchildren, my children when I die? A living revocable trust brings to the forefront, I'm planning for my death. Let me build a legacy that my family, my heirs, the organizations that I donate to will remember me and leaves an impact in this world. And I love the living revocable trust. I love this trifecta. It makes it simple. Because a lot of lawyers out there will pitch $15,000, $5,000, $2,000 plans that are really complicated and they use legalese. Screw that. Memorize the trifecta. 3 steps. Living revocable trust. Step 2, of operational LLC, and at the right time when you're making $40,000 net, you convert to an S corp for taxation purposes. It's still an LLC. Step 3, once you accumulate assets, you create a third LLC in Wyoming to protect your assets. Simple. Sounds complicated because I get into the weeds because I love this stuff and I can go further and further.
Well, you and I are going to have to get in the weeds on a private conversation because this is I need more of this information.
Yeah, absolutely.
All I can say is after my mom passed, she didn't have a will, and her probate and her estate was in probate for 4 years because of the amount of money that was there. And I wasn't the executor. And I'll tell you what, man, the headaches that I had was
it's almost not worth it, right?
Like, I would not wish that upon anybody.
A living revocable trust.
No, the kids that I grew up with, their mom has me as their power of attorney, emergency contact. I'm like the executor of her will. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm okay with that, but I need like your children's contact information.
that will be done in a living revocable trust. So if you go to trustandwill.com, they have a section of who your successor trustees are. Who do you want to inform about this trust? You can share your trust with your successor trustees, but it's also dependent upon you to make it successful. If you don't treat your trust the way it needs to be treated, then it's not going to be active. If you're not informing people where to find the trust documents, the great thing about willandtrust.com is that you can send emails, and if something happens to you, they have access to the show to your trust. And then you leave a directive. If something happens to you, you leave a directive of where to find your crypto keys, where to find your trust, where to find your will, and your trustees have to follow the letter of the law, every single period in your trust, and it saves so many headaches. Families are dealing with grief and loss, and if you don't have a living revocable trust, you got to go through the probate process, dealing with the courts just to get the house that your mom left you in your will. It's a headache. You bypass it. Get the government out of your
even have a will. I mean,
right.
Like my mom didn't even have a will.
Then you're leaving the government to decide what to do with your mom's assets or your mom.
Yeah, exactly. Or she did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I listen, I just put the link to that in the chat. So anybody who wants to go to that site that Daniel, I just had up on the screen for Daniel, it's in the chat. Go ahead and check that out. And Trade Intuition in the house. How you doing, sir? Welcome. Appreciate you showing up.
I'm gonna
you must be busy as hell.
Crazy busy.
Yeah, and I'm going to send you my referral link to have everybody save 20% if they decide to open up a trust. So give me a second.
Oh, please send that. Yes, please. Saving 20% is always good.
Yeah, that's not $100. Is it $100? Yeah, it's $100 on a $500 deal.
Yeah, on yep, exactly.
It's a good amount of money. Yeah, speaking about wills and trusts and everything, so to kind of tie it in, but it's in a bad way. So for those of you who don't know, my ex-boss, he had a lot of money, crazy amount of money, tricked me into moving over here so that I could, take over the business, et cetera, empty dreams, empty promises. We ended up having a falling out. He ended up turning out to be a narcissist. And once I let him know that I did not need him for anything, like I live under a bridge before, he basically wanted to have control over me, which was really dumb. I'm a dude, and that's what he wanted. So I told him, I said, no, I'd rather live under a bridge. And then, so sure enough, I quit everything else. And the land that I'm paying for, there's a mobile home on the land. So he ended up buying the land. I'm making payments to him, all in cash, because he did not want, like a paper trail to pay taxes or whatever it was. So then, since we had that falling out, I'm still paying him cash. Well, I know you're thinking like, how's this tie in? Hold on.
No, keep going. You're good.
So then, I end up getting letters from his lawyer saying, eviction and everything else. I'm like, whatever. I don't even care. Then what ends up happening is he supposedly passes away. Again, the will, the trust, everything else. So he supposedly passes away. So I said, it's going to take some time for it to go to probate, the lawyers. Then, of course, see what happens. And I never see anything online. And then today, I don't want to show you the extra paper, but this is the paper that I just got today. And this is the lawyer's name. And it says she is the administrator for the estate, blah, blah. So I'm thinking, administrator. Can you be an administrator without that person actually being gone? Because I don't think he's gone. And sure enough, according to Google, yes, the person has to be deceased in order to have an administrator. And this is from the courts that sent me that paper. So now it's official. Now he is actually gone. And he didn't have a will because this lady, I'm guessing, is it's
a probate. It came from the courts, so all his property had to go through the courts, and now they appointed somebody from the courts to manage his estate.
Right.
Well, first off, I would ask for a copy of the death certificate to prove that he's actually gone.
Right.
Well, the courts issued that. They got the death certificate and everything. That's part of the process.
But you're telling me the courts are 100% right all the time? The courts have failed me 100% of the time. So
and that's one thing I did is I tried looking for all that stuff personally, but of course I couldn't request it because I wasn't family. But I didn't see
Exactly.
anything on the internet anywhere, and I've been searching for the past few months, and nothing since January, really.
I'd say bring me a certificate of death, and then okay, fine.
Yeah,
Then,
but as far as
to
this
me,
goes,
then he's legally dead.
yeah, but as far as this goes, this lawyer, because I was talking to somebody else earlier today, because I just got the paper today. This lawyer, this person says, yeah, that lawyer, she's a really big B, and because I've actually communicated with the lawyer saying I have been paying him. It was all in cash per his request. And I actually have him on video and audio when he was here last time asking for the rent that month or whatever. And I said, I've been paying you cash. I just want to make sure you're getting it because, I've been putting it under the mat. And he's like, yes, I got it. So that right there would prove if we went to court that I have been paying him and it's not all this back pay or whatever, because that's what he literally told the lawyer, that I've been paying him nothing. And
it could be another scam, though.
Mm-mm.
I mean, scams are getting better and better every day.
No, it's not a scam. So then, what you call it? So
without
I was going to go.
certificate of death, I wouldn't rule it out.
Well, if the court appointed
show
somebody,
me the certificate of death. Show me where's he buried at. Let me go see.
Crypto Bedell, if the court appointed an administrator for his estate, it's been proven in court that he's dead.
Exactly.
Right.
And you have no
Yeah,
standing for that information,
Right.
Bedell. You have
Right.
no legal standing for that information.
Yeah,
and
but the courts don't always rule in the favor of anybody. Like a court can say this and then it's not even true.
Right, but that regardless,
I'm just saying though, like get that ask for that certificate of death, and then have that, and okay, fine. Now I have it. I'm good.
Yeah, to me, like none of that matters. Like to me, that it's like what you're saying right here, like really doesn't matter, because the fact of the matter is, like they're kicking me out. They're
Right.
taking the property, and this lawyer, I've sent them the actual video clip, like the 30-second video clip of him saying that yes, he has been getting the money, but then they come back to me and say, well, that's not proof, and we need actual receipts. I said, well, I never did receipts because we were best buds at the time, and only one was cash. And then now I'm getting this letter, or this letter saying pretty much I'm out. So man, I've been going. Drama follows me. I don't go for drama. Drama follows me, and it really, really sucks because I love doing this crypto thing, and I don't even know. Like today has been one crazy day, and
So Joe needs a GoFundMe.
Dude, that they take so much percentage away from that. Just send it to me. But that's one thing I was thinking. Is like, man, if I just had 10 people that gave me $10,000, then that'd be great. And then I wait like 3 months and like I just need 10 more people to send me 10 more thousand.
Right.
So,
Yeah, it's not. What Melissa said. Yeah, that's shitty all the way around.
Yeah,
man.
and that's just a small portion of all the stuff that's happening and that's going on. But yeah, like I said, man, that dude duped me so bad, man, and it's crazy. But yeah, so now I'm here, and I told my cousin today. I messaged him earlier. I don't check my phone, so I don't know if he replied or whatever. But it's like, and it sucks because for one, if I were to try to move out, and the payments I was doing was for the land and the mobile home, and it just sucks. It really does, because I don't have a job history, because I've been doing crypto for like 4, maybe 5 years. Yes, I'm a registered nurse, but now I've been out of that game for so long. Like it's literally
right.
It would be kind of putting the patients at risk. Just starting out again, and because I've forgotten a lot of stuff. And
but
then
did you
not only
renew
that,
your license?
yeah, I've been renewing my license.
Okay,
And
because I
my-
know we had a conversation about that one night.
Right, yeah, and I was like, man, I'm not going to renew it. I don't need it. And but I ended up doing it just in case. So I still have my license. I'm still a registered nurse, but so I don't have job history for the past 5 years, and then I don't have a payment history. Let's say I were to go get another place or whatever. I don't have payment history because I was in an apartment prior to living over here, and well, I ended up breaking the lease so I can come over here. So that's the last place I was at. So I'm like in a
rocking a hard place.
Big time, yeah.
So you're still on the property of your ex-boss that
Right.
kind of screwed you over. Not gonna say he did not, but
he did. He screwed me over big time.
Okay, I didn't realize you were still on his property. I thought you were just done.
Oh no, I'm here because I mean, I love this place. It's nice and quiet. I don't have any neighbors. The one neighbor I do have, he doesn't talk to me anymore because of my ex-boss. Again, narcissist. He knew that dude was like my buddy. He'd come over, we'd hang out for hours, sit on the front porch. Dude was super cool. He also invests, but in stocks. So we had a lot of talking about. And since he we would talk about that, then one day it's like he just stopped coming over. And then I asked him, I said, hey man, where to send the payment to? It's like, oh, he told me not to tell you. I was like, what? And it sucks too, because I've been paying all this time, but the lawyer is still saying they're not paying it. So it's like, and now I have receipts because of my checks that I've been doing. But I don't know, man. I'm stuck, dude. I'm stuck. So,
come up to the Chicago area. I'll make up a room for you.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, man, I'm just gonna buy me a little shed, go way in the back of these woods right over here, and there you go, solar panels, and I'm good. So,
yeah, solar panels and Starlink, right? That's all you need.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
So, who said it? Oh, I'm gonna wait to make that announcement. That was just a confirmation call. But he wanted me to announce something about Florida, and I'll wait for Keith to come back.
I can't wait to see where BTC conference is going to be at in 2026. I'm hoping Florida, because I'm going to buy the tickets like in the next week if it's in Florida.
Yeah, I don't know. They had it in Florida like 3-4 years in a row. So I think I know David. What's David's last name? The founder of Bitcoin Magazine and the Bitcoin Conference. They wanted to do it in different locations because Florida was just same. It was great, and Nashville was fantastic. I was skeptical. Man, Nashville's really grown up, and in Las Vegas. How can you say no to Las Vegas? So I don't know. They might come back to Florida. Might go back to Nashville.
I wish I would have known you a year ago, Daniel, because we went to BTC and LTC Nashville last year, and we went to so many different after parties and hung out with so many different people and met so many different people. Like I would just see somebody. I'm like, I know you from YouTube. I want to say your name, but it's probably wrong.
Yeah. No, it was great.
I met Rice TV at LTV or LTC, and I was like, "Are you Crypto Crow?" I want to say. And he's like, "No, I get that a lot, but it's Rice." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay."
So
I'm sub to you.
For those after parties, did you have to like show them that you were from the Bitcoin conference, like a little badge or whatever, or
no,
there's just people coming in? Like,
maybe one out of the 50 we went to. As long as you registered ahead of time, you'd get a confirmation email and you'd confirm, and then it would show up on like their tablet. And like we would do this shit literally right in front of the after party. Like, okay, here we are. Let's register. All right, get the confo email.
And then when you registered, you had to have proof that you went to the Bitcoin conference, or no? You could just. The reason I'm asking, like, could you not go to the Bitcoin conference for the actual conference, but just show up there and then just hang out with everybody, and then still go to all the after parties without buying a ticket for the Bitcoin conference? That's what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you were down there and you had an invite, or somebody sent you a link to this 130 after parties, you just click on what you want to, click accept, click invite. Okay, you may not get accepted, or you might meet people at another after party that would invite you over. Like, I don't know how many parties that we went to that we didn't get into. We didn't even like try to get accepted. Everybody was like, "Oh, just come with us. It's okay. We'll get you in." And guess what? We got in. Or here, you have to have an invite. Here, let me share the link with you and Mrs. Bedell. We just click the link and get accepted. Well, maybe not accepted, but hey, I sent a link. Oh, your name's on the list. Okay, fine. Come on in. It's like, cool, whatever. But then you meet people and they invite you to like other parties that they're not even going to go to. And they're like, here, you should go check out this party.
Yeah. For me,
that's where, like, so like we met Shibtoshi at the DNA house party in Nashville. And we walked through the ghetto and all this and all that. And I'm like, I don't even know if we want to continue any further. And then we got there and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy standing around with like 5 fucking bodyguards surrounding him with gold mask on, gold shoes on, gold gloves? I'm like, I sent a picture to Retro Mike. I'm like, dude, who the hell is this guy? Because we walked through the ghetto to get here. And I'm like, I kind of feel we still in the ghetto, but
he's a crypto billionaire because of Shiba Inu.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I got a picture with him. I met him. Yeah. I mean, granted, he didn't take his mask off, but
he never.
I don't think he ever does in public.
For a reason.
Yeah. No, the guy's a nice guy. Like, I talked to him for a little bit. They just didn't. His security didn't like me because I had a backpack on. Yeah. And the one time I went to the bathroom without the backpack because Miss Bedell was sitting there, and I was like, "Here, just watch this. I gotta go, use the men's room." And he was like walking away, and I was like, hey, Shibtoshi, can I get a picture? And he turns around. He's like, fuck yeah, man. Shook my hand. We were talking for a couple minutes, took a couple pictures, talked a little bit more, and then he did his own thing. Like,
Hey, mind if I...
No, go ahead. I honestly forgot all about it until I heard you when I was in the other room there. Yeah, go tell everybody.
So I just got a call confirming that on Tuesday, Governor DeSantis will be signing into law HB 999, which is also SB 132 to make gold and silver legal tender in Florida. So I had to change my flight, not my hotel. I'm remotely checking in my hotel, but changing my flight for the Bitcoin conference. So I was planning on getting there Monday morning so I can be there all day for the industry pass and hang out with because I used to be a vendor. I've been to Bitcoin conference twice as a vendor, and then I've just been going now just to the network. And I'll be arriving late on Tuesday night because I will be at the signing of the Legal Tender Act in Florida. So
nice.
The bill, that's the phone call I got. The bill just hit the governor's desk today. And by law, he has up to 10 days, 10 days, not including Sundays, to sign the bill into law. So Tuesday is only like 4 days, 3-4 days from after he hits his desk. So
that's awesome. Congratulations. You worked hard on that, man. You worked hard on that.
Thank you.
But is there a guarantee he's going to sign it?
Yeah, he's made it public multiple times in other press conferences and events that once it hits his desk, he's going to sign it. So.
Well, congrats, man. Congrats.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
The first of many states.
Well, Missouri's next. We're waiting for Missouri to sign it next, too.
Did you say something about Alaska one time as well?
Yep. Alaska passed the State Affairs Committee. We're waiting for it to be heard in the Finance Committee. Alaska has 2-year sessions. So our goal is to try to get to the House this year. I don't know if there's enough time, but try to get to the House so it's ready for the Senate side.
That's big for Alaska.
Yeah, Alabama made it legal tender. Idaho made it legal tender this year. So with Florida, Missouri, that puts the number at 10. And there's still like 5 or 6 other states that have active legislation this year.
That's awesome. You guys are making great progress. So, I'm going to bring this up because I finally got through this completely. And I got to say, number 4, I literally had to do 3 times in order for it to completely wrap my head around it.
It is the most important video of the series.
I literally feel like I am a stupid man. And it wasn't.
I had to watch it. I had to watch it 2-3 times. Also, don't feel. I mean, I'm pretty savvy. I had to go watch it and see exactly how the whole fraud happens.
Yeah, it was. It was well worth the watch. And so I'm on to the next thing you recommend in our video. Oh, don't forget that, Daniel. We got our premiere this Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. for we're talking what is money. So that's going to be really
make
good.
a post about it so I can share it.
I did. There should be a couple of posts, I think, on my timeline, and there's another one dropping tomorrow.
All right, cool. I'm gonna share this. Boom, boom. There we go. Just shared it. All right,
Excellent.
cool. Yeah, I'll be watching it live.
Yeah, jump right on in the chat because it's a premiere. You can chat live.
All right, perfect.
And yeah, that's why I picked Sunday night. Well, that and figured there was a lot of already captive audience because of Billy Goat Tales right before that. But guys, do you know, is Billy Goat Tales doing their stream this Sunday? I know those guys are kind of going ahead in the Vegas, but anybody know? Anybody in the chat know by any chance?
No clue.
No, I just thought I would ask.
I feel there's going to be a lot of live streams next week that won't be their scheduled times.
I won't be going live.
Conference.
Yeah, are you doing? You're not doing any at all, BC, or at least at your scheduled time?
None at that normal time because like all I have is my tablet, so I might go like do something small later.
Let's connect, BC.
What?
Let's connect on Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay. I think I've got 2 interviews scheduled on Wednesday, one in the morning, and then one. I think it's the Hive mining. They're having some drinks, so I got invited to that one. I'm also interviewing him on, I think, Monday.
Okay.
So,
very cool.
I think Thursday's pretty open for me.
Yeah, I fly out Thursday night after Ross speaks. I think my flight leaves at 7:30. I think it's only like a 10-15 minute drive to the airport, so I'll have all my bags at the hotel and just get an Uber to the airport Thursday night.
Well, I'm definitely gonna see Ross speak. So
yeah, me too.
Meet up there.
Absolutely, I'm gonna be wearing the shirt.
There you go.
All right. What else you guys want to talk about?
Hey, you know how this is. It kind of goes where it goes, and we've hit some topics tonight. Listen, you know what? Before I forget, voting ends in 20 minutes, guys. Let me just bring this back up. If you haven't already voted or you want to vote for Gala, because Gala is not in the poll, because they only give me 4 slots, throw it in the chat. And if you're on X, you can't even see the poll. And look, man, we got a lot of people, 80 people on X. So, throw it in the chat. Throw it in the chat. And thank you for being there on X, by the way. Basically, again, one more time, because we've had more people jump in. I try to take $25 every week, show you how to change your wealth profile by DCAing into cryptocurrency. 15 of that 25 goes into Bitcoin. You guys vote right here live as to where that other $10 goes. And that gets put aside in a Tangent hardware wallet for my grandkids when I be gone. It changes up every 6 months, so what you're voting on will be changing starting in the beginning of July. And so tonight, though, Dash, Gala, Link, Litecoin, or XLM. When we came into the stream, Litecoin had a couple vote lead.
Hey, if I can weigh in, I like XLM. If you guys want to just like make me happy, throw XLM.
Vote XLM.
That's what I vote for every single time because it's one of the few projects that he's chosen that's actually up on the yearly by a considerable amount.
Yeah, and XLM is fantastic. Kinesis is a hard fork of XLM. I mean, they're great. It's super cheap, super fast, like a fraction of a penny to send in almost instantaneously any assets on the Stellar blockchain. Dude, I mean, it's definitely a rail. Like I think XRP they're a bunch of sellouts. But I think Stellar is fantastic, man. And invest in XLM. Vote XLM.
I already made some money off of XLM and I sold it all, and I'm like, should have just held it, but
you never know.
Well, I don't know. The last time someone tried to sway the vote, Daniel, they threw in like an incentive. No. I mean, it's what it is. But RMT had to throw in
Screw it.
Pigeon Coin and
If XLM wins, we'll do a random pick of somebody winning an ounce of digital silver. How about that?
oh, there you go, folks. There you
Sweet.
go. There's the finger on the scale.
Well, I already voted twice,
So,
one of
well,
which was for XLM. So
Good.
I won't vote a third time.
All right,
Y'all
well,
vote for a third time.
can you
Oh,
look
man.
through and see who voted for XLM? You're keeping track?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go through the one that's live right now, but XLM was tied for second place when we started the stream.
Well, if XLM wins, guys, we'll do a random pick of somebody to win an ounce of digital silver through Kinesis.
Look at that. Boom. Boom, chakalaka.
I'm gonna get you to invest in XLM, bro.
Well, I hold some XLM. I mean, not a huge amount, but I hold some XLM, and one of the first portfolio XLM was a part of that too. So,
Good.
one of my grandkids has a nice bag of that as well.
Good. Let's get it's $15 more in XLM. Let's do it. I mean, that's there's about 30 cents a piece. So what? I don't know what's the math there. I can't do that type of math.
Yeah, I know. That's like, let me see.
50. You get 50 XLM.
So listen, here's the thing. XLM so far since because we started this poll in January, ends end of June. XLM has literally won once. Only
Yeah, that's one of the times that I had said something about it on your stream.
Let's do it,
There
guys.
it is.
Vote XLM. I see no comments. Send XLM. We need to vote and win one more time. Excuse me. The beer is
right
making me
now.
hiccup.
Let's see. Yeah, it's picked up a couple of votes since you started there. There you go. There you go. All right, there it is.
All right. Good. Let's see if XLM wins. Somebody wins.
That's
silver.
it. The finger on the scale. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. Well, let's see what happens. We'll see. That's too much.
Man, have any of you been having issues with your 2FAs with like the text messages? It takes forever for my text messages to come through lately. I don't know if it's congestion in the cell phone networks. What's up?
Yeah,
I
I haven't
think,
had any
like-
issues recently.
I haven't had any problems with like 2FA, but like the cell phone service is terrible.
Where you live? Yeah. Well, I have pretty bad cell phone reception too, but I think I need. You know what? I'm just gonna restart my phone. Sometimes you need to just restart your phone and they'll pop in.
I let my phone die completely once every week.
Yeah.
That's the
Just
best
so
way
it
to
has
do it.
that
Let it
full-
die
yeah.
and then charge it up to 100% and then turn it back on. But then there's all those other people that say, "Oh, let it get to like 20%, turn it off, charge it up to 80, and then turn it back on and use it back till it's like 20%." And it's like, but you're losing like 40% of the life, but that's the best for the batteries, is what they say.
Yeah, I mean, when I sleep, iPhone doesn't charge past 80% until like 7 a.m. So, they're getting more advanced, these AIs on phones and everything. Yeah.
Hey, Melissa, you guys have whatever conversation you want in the chat. It's all good. Keep the chat rolling. That's a beautiful thing.
A shower cap and a thermometer that sticks to the side from Shuby.
It's again, we didn't say it was a good conversation. We just said it was a conversation. Especially now you got Shuby in there. I'm just saying. Oh man.
Come on,
Kim.
Shuby, you're in the chat. Why are you not on the live?
Well, he might be busy, man. He was traveling all week, I think.
Yeah, he was supposed to get back from Texas, I think, yesterday.
There you go.
Oh, a bread starter kit.
Yep, I just saw that.
So I know nobody said anything about my beard today. I did have it trimmed.
I saw that. I noticed it. I just didn't mention it because I'm a dude.
And the lady fucked it up. The lady completely fucked it up, and I still gave her like a fucking $8 tip. And I was like,
See, well,
Here's your tip.
This is why we said last week, just go to the barber.
We
I went to
did
the
have
bar-
this
I- I-
conversation.
they fucked it
I just-
up.
I just dropped $75 at the barber, and they got me looking all good.
I paid $30 for a haircut, which I could have done myself, which I've done many years in a row. So to me, it was like more about the beard. And I was like, look, from like here over, fade it to like here, and then just trim this up.
It looks good,
And
man. I
she
don't know what you're talking about.
And then she just made it like, now my face looks even more like an egg.
Oh, no, it looks good. I like
Because
the
my
beard,
whole
man.
beard like just goes down to like one little point in the center, and I'm like,
Oh shit!
bitch, you just fucked it all up. I've been doing guys' mustaches and hair for 30 years, and I'm like, well, sorry, but you fucked my shit up. Here's the last tip you're ever gonna get from me.
No, man, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. I got a little bit of a haircut. I don't know if you can tell. For the
Yeah, you can. You look good.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, it's not much. I got long hair. It's just I had the trim cut a little bit, looking a little bit like a Hispanic,
As long as you don't have a man bun when I meet you, I'm okay.
I always wear a man bun, bro.
Oh God.
Because if I let it down, I look like some Jason Momoa, a fat Jason Momoa.
What's wrong with that? I don't think anybody hates Jason Momoa.
No, but it's having long hair is annoying. It's all over my face, my ear. I might do it just to stand out, but my fedora makes me stand out. I don't ever wear my fedora on the show.
I was gonna say you do stand out when you wear that in public. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the fedora works. So it's great for protecting your skin too, man. Like my grandfather got a lot of skin cancer and everything. Having a hat, we need to bring hats back, man. Men, we used to wear hats all the time. Look, he's wearing BC's wearing a backwards hat. Crypto Bedel's wearing a hat, and we just gotta wear hats all the time. But bring back the fedoras, man. Bring back the fedoras. Bring back the Panama hats. Let's bring that back as men.
So 2 years ago, I used to never wear a hat. And then this older Mexican lady who's probably 50, maybe mid-50s, I wore a hat one day to work, and she goes, you look so much better with a hat. You should continue to wear a hat. So, since then, I've continued to wear a hat. And
bam.
And to me, most people wear hats, most guys, because they're like balding and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
I still got a full head of hair. Granted, I got a big forehead, but
I just wear a hat every day because every single morning we work as the sun's rising, and they're always having me face into the sun sometimes when we're doing work. So you need the actual hat. So like it helps out a bunch. But when I'm done with work and I'm like back home, I normally don't take it off because the hair is you got the hat hair. So I just flip it around anytime I'm doing like streams late at night afterwards.
Yeah. My cat's yelling at me. I'm gonna let him out of my office.
Yeah. And there we go. I just put the train in the chat. Hear it in the background.
Yeah, so I'm actually thinking about going back to Texas just because of my whole situation, and I'm thinking about my cat doing that long drive again. The first time we did it from Texas to Georgia, man, he was traumatized because again he's in a cage. He didn't want to come out or nothing for like a good couple hours. So I'm thinking about that too. It's like, man, I'm gonna have to go back to Texas. Probably do my nursing thing again, which is gonna suck because like I really love doing this crypto thing. But if the crypto was like taking off right now, I'd have a lot more money in crypto than I do now. And I really don't want to take my money out of crypto because I know that's like the future. And if I take it out now, it's like, man. So I'm thinking about that too. Like I've been doing a lot of thinking today, just because now it's official. Now I got that letter from the courts.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
Man,
now you gotta do something.
Yeah.
Since you're not going to be watching your crypto, like I can't be watching my crypto because I got a full-time job, open up a Kinesis account, put it in gold, and just ride. It's going to preserve your purchasing power, and then you can trade the crypto when you're on Kinesis, and you make a yield on your gold, and just use gold, man. Do what I've been teaching and preaching since September when I first started getting on this show.
Right.
Well, I also think that Joe may have to sell some crypto to afford his journey from where he's at to Texas.
You can
Which
always
I'm
take
sure
a
he
loan.
doesn't want. I mean, like I've said it before. Like I don't want to sell my crypto, but sometimes, man, bills creep up.
Yeah,
it
sucks when I moved over here.
Which
I had to buy.
Yeah,
I had to buy lawn equipment because I was at an apartment. So I came over here and a lot of expenses. You had to buy a whole bunch of stuff, and it's like, man, like it adds up. And before you know, it's like 100 here, 100 there. It's like, man, where did all the money go? It's like, man, just
property is expensive to maintain. I got a lawn guy, so my lawn guy takes care of my property. But look, I paid recently for an electrician that put me back $250. I got to hire a plumber because my other bathroom the water doesn't turn off, so the shower's constantly leaking. And then there was another expense recently, electrical, plumbing, and there was another thing I had to do. That sent me back a few hundred. But my AC stopped working in Florida.
That's not good.
Yeah, that put me back because I was on a maintenance plan, so they gave me a discount. So it put me back $148 to fix. You know what? It wasn't my AC broke. You know what happened? The 2 nights prior to the AC turning off, I was in my room and I heard like something hit, like a stick hitting my AC. I'm like, there's no tree around my AC. What's the fan outside? What is that called?
the condenser.
The condenser, the fan. And I looked out of my window, flash a flashlight because it's right there by my window. I'm like, I don't see any sticks. What was that? So then I call the AC guy. He comes out and he goes, looks at. He comes out. And he's like, "It's a frog, man." I'm like, "What do you mean a frog?"
Oh, seriously? Oh,
a big ass frog jammed the fan, overheated the fan, and turned it off. So the whole condenser was overheating. So I got some ice packs. We took the fan apart. I put ice on it to cool the fan down to see if I had to buy a new fan, which was going to put me back like $500-600. And it turned back on. So it was a freaking frog.
Ours ate a bird when I was a kid. I don't know, like it just got up in, got sucked through there, just ate it. Dang,
yeah.
Like killed the AC in like the hottest part of the summer. That was a joy.
It always is the hottest part, right?
Yeah.
And Satellite Lily, exactly. That's what I was saying. Take a loan out against it.
Yeah.
At least that way you're not losing the crypto. Exactly.
I would only do that during the crypto winter at like bottom of the bear.
Because
that way, like
now,
the Bitcoin's rise just pays off the interest.
The note.
All that.
Yeah.
So it's like, why do it?
I think we're near the top during this bull cycle. And if you loan your Bitcoin right now, man, you could lose it all.
I just can't believe. I don't want to cut anybody off. Sorry, Dan. Do you want to continue?
No, go. You're good.
I just can't believe nobody said that we broke all-time high on BTC yesterday.
Yeah,
that's true.
Like I can't believe nobody has said this entire stream that we broke an all-time high yesterday.
I assumed it's been talked about everywhere. We talked about it on my show. Like,
yeah, but we have. I don't think we've talked about it yet tonight. So I just wanted to bring it up. That's all.
No, that's okay. Bring it up, man. Nobody's mentioned it. Nobody's mentioned it.
I think it was like a 111,404 is what I saw on CoinGecko earlier.
It's down to what is it down to right now? Let me look.
107.
Yeah, it's 107.
400.
Dude, some people think it's going to hit 115. Look, when I'm hearing 110, 115, that's what the experts are saying they think it's going to peak at. That tells me we're coming to the end, and now we're starting to see alts pump. We're getting to alt season, which means alts are going to outperform Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going to start floundering sideways for a while, and then we're going to get into the bear market, man. I think the 4-year cycle is going to hold. I know that the Crypto Billy and them were arguing, it's going to break it. I don't know, man. The 4-year cycle is pretty strong, and it follows the NASDAQ, and the stock market's tanking. Look, I think, like I said in Crypto Billy, I said here, the only way I see the 4-year cycle breaking is if the federal government actually does start doing a strategic reserve and buying up a bunch of Bitcoin. I mean,
is that gonna absorb everyone's selling though? With a set finite amount where they're saying they're gonna buy, what was it, like
1 million Bitcoins?
1 million in total, but it's spread out over 5 years.
Probably. Yeah,
So
but then you have
that's not going to absorb your selling pressure.
you have New Hampshire. That's going to probably put a few mil. You got Arizona. That's probably going to put a few mil.
That's like donuts, though, compared
Yeah.
to like what your biggest holdings.
True. I personally don't think the 4-year cycle is going to break. I mean, it would have to be the federal government printing, getting the Fed or doing a bond to. Well, no. What they're going the way the government's going to do it, they're going to reevaluate gold from $40.20, I think it's 6 cents an ounce, to the current value. Take that new capital and to buy Bitcoin. That's the plan. That's going to be almost $1 trillion. So I think right now it's like 800. Let me do the math. 8,000 ounces. So 8,000 ounces or 8,000 tons. Oh crap, tons. How many freaking Troy ounces are in a ton? Give me a second. Let me do some math. You guys talk.
I mean, we have not yet seen the live stream from Elon Musk at, what is it, Fort Knox? Yeah, Fort Knox. I mean, that was all the hype a few months ago. We still haven't seen it, and yet nobody's talking about it anymore.
So if they reevaluate gold at $3,300, that's going to create $770 billion in new currency that they'll just pump into Bitcoin. That would increase it. That would increase Bitcoin's market cap by almost $1 trillion. That's the only way I see us breaking the cycle. If they reevaluate gold soon, they take that new currency from the valuation of gold that's going to be created through these new gold bonds that they're going to do for 100 years or whatever, and then pump it into Bitcoin. That's the only way I see the cycle being broken. But I don't see that happening within the next few months unless Trump really pushes stuff. He's having a hard time getting his omnibus bill through. So,
well, Dan, I was just going to ask, you keep saying they. I'm just curious as to who they are.
The government?
Okay.
The Treasury? The
I just
president?
wanted to make it clear for people and
Yeah,
myself, because like I figured you were talking about the government, but I mean the government just prints. If it needs money, it just prints it. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, but it's tough to say, hey, I want a brand new bond for almost $1 trillion, right? And I mean, they have to have. It's just easier to reevaluate gold, put it on the balance sheet, create a gold bond, have people buy that, and then pay that interest in gold or whatever.
With this new administration, they try to make sense of it and they try to make it work. With the last administration, they're like, "Oh, you want $1 billion here? Fine."
It's still not a good idea.
We'll just print more. It's okay.
That means they're adding. What's the percentage? This divided by 37 trillion. Let me see what percentage of that is 37. That's 37 billion, 37 trillion. That's adding 2% to the national debt. Doesn't sound like a lot, but 2% is $770 billion. So that's a lot added in one shot. I mean, that's 2% of inflation in a few days. Think about that. We're at 2% a year. We're adding 2% inflation in a few days if we reevaluate the gold. They're adding, that's just $770 billion new dollars. Doesn't matter what it's backed by. It's just new inflation. So now if you trust government CPI numbers, let's assume it's real, you're going from 2.5% to 4.5% if you reevaluate gold and create all that new currency. Sure, GDP to debt ratio decreases because now you have $770 billion in real assets on the balance sheet. But in reality, to throw all that economic bullshit out the window, it's just creating a shit ton of inflation, stealing our wealth. Sorry, my rant for the night.
No, I mean, Daniel, I understand it, and I don't think you were here the last time I said this, so I'll say it again. It's like all of our tax dollars to the government just pays the interest of the American debt.
Dude, in reality,
we're not even getting out of debt. We're just all of our tax paying dollars is just going to the interest.
Crypto, but you know what that statement just made me realize? You have not watched Hidden Secrets of Money episode 4 yet. Yeah, because he talks about that. He talks about how there's no real purpose. Us paying taxes is just to keep the facade that we're paying into the national debt. In reality, in reality, we don't need to pay taxes because the Federal Reserve can just print money or currency into oblivion and pay for all our debts and continue doing deficit spending. We're doing deficit spending at the tune of like the $3 trillion a year. I mean, it's just like I think our total. I'm throwing out numbers. I haven't really looked at it. Let's say our national budget every year is like 7 trillion. We're only collecting something like 4 trillion, and the difference is deficit spending. We're printing that. We don't need to even collect taxes. They can just keep printing currency until the whole system's going to collapse. I think in our very
That's why
short
everybody
term.
needs to stop paying taxes.
I want to just quick
Army Piper.
That's what I was gonna say. I want to give a quick shout out. Army Piper's in the house. Appreciate you being here, sir. As a matter of fact,
came in. I kind of feel like a little late, but on the right subject, because I know Army has a lot to talk about this subject, but I'm like, you know what? If us Americans just stood together and just stopped filing taxes and stop, okay, you can file, but don't pay. Like, I feel that was
so like for most people, you've already paid.
See,
like your average American, you pay your taxes like before you even get your check. Like you're opted into the system without choice for a lot of people.
Unless you're a business owner and then you pay your own taxes after you pay yourself.
Yeah.
I'd rather not get any money back in my tax return because it means that I paid the right amount of taxes and they did not get an interest-free loan on the currency that I gave them.
Well, like your whole rant situation, I'm in a sticky situation, I feel, because I didn't pay taxes for 20 fucking years. I didn't file. I didn't give a shit because fuck them. But now 45% of my paycheck goes to child support that's not taxed. So when they say that, okay, I made 40,000, but in reality, I only brought in 25,000 that was taxed. But then I got to pay taxes on that other 20,000 in child support when the baby mama doesn't have to pay taxes on the money I gave her. So I already know I'm going to owe every fucking year because 45% of my paycheck.
This is in Illinois, right? This is in Illinois?
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is you live in a Soviet state.
Facts.
Yeah, I know.
Facts.
Yeah. If that happened in a conservative state like Florida, Tennessee, Texas, it wouldn't be 45%.
Well, no, it's a set amount per week. Yeah. It's not based on my income. It's not based on what I make. Right. It's a set amount every week per 3 kids. But that's not taxed. But I'm paying her and I'm making that money. So at the end of the year, okay, say I made 25,000 this year, but in reality, I made like 42,000 because of the child support. So now I'm going to end up paying 40 taxes on 42,000 when I actually only brought in 25,000.
Right. The family court system is broken. And especially in blue states, they favor women over mothers over fathers. I mean, you have a crap ton against you. You live in a Soviet state. You live in a state with extremely high taxes. You live in a state that favors mothers over fathers, which most states do, but some are a little more equitable between fathers and mothers.
But if Miss Crypto Bedell was here, Illinois father or favored the father over her, so she has like the other outlook on it. I mean, if we want to get into this whole discussion, which I don't feel we need to tonight, but I mean, I got like 2 sides of the story right here with her and
my recommendation is leave Illinois and either move to Florida or New Hampshire. It's called,
come to New Hampshire. At least we're in striking distance.
Yeah, it's. I love Florida. Come to Florida first, but New Hampshire is the second best in my opinion, even though they think they're number 1. And vote with your feet, man. when you live in these blue states that are taking your freedoms and taxing you into oblivion, vote with your feet, sell your assets, and come to the free state of Florida, the free state of New Hampshire.
There you go. And Piper, if you want to come
Nebraska
on,
ain't too shabby either. I'll throw you a bone, BC.
I'll throw you a bone, BC.
Oh.
Piper, if you want to jump on, you're more than welcome, by the way. Just let me know. I'll shoot you the link. And so everybody knows, and Piper's popping a bunch of information from ChatGPT into the chat there. We'll try and catch up on it in a second. But Daniel, it was a good effort, and XLM came close.
No giveaway.
It came close. I will tell you by 1 vote.
Dude.
Almost got it there.
Almost.
The finger on the scale almost worked.
Almost worked.
Almost worked. But tonight it's Link.
All right.
Yeah.
Tonight it's Link. All right.
So
now
disappointed with that choice.
Well, you want to know what? This is the last week for that choice. It is now in the same camp as ADA. It is now off the list because it is, again, I want to try and keep the DCA portfolio kind of balanced. So going forward now till the end of June, it's going to be Dash, Gala, Litecoin, and XLM.
Well,
Those are gonna be the
XLM for the
options.
win on that.
There you go. Oh, I agree. I think XLM is going to come out of and come from behind kind of thing. And Paperclip in the house. Appreciate you being here, my friend.
Oh,
Good
what's
to
up,
see you.
dude? I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope all is well and you're doing better.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, tell me about Paperclip because you guys got real excited when he posted.
He used to be on here quite frequently. He does mining using mobile phones, mines with mobile phones, mostly. That's most of his background with that. Yes, exactly. I'm glad to hear you're good, man. Glad to hear you're good.
With Pi.
Is Pi? Which one does he do? Paperclip.
Pi.
What the heck are you mining?
Pi
It was Ferris coin with
Ferris
CPUs
coin.
and
That's it.
phones,
That's
but
the
I think
one.
He turned some of the phones into Pi mining.
Oh, he did go to
Thing.
Pi. Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
I mean, I'm not going to put words in his mouth, but I think he turned some of his phones into Pi mining.
Yeah, Verus. Okay, so he's still doing Verus. Yeah, that's what I couldn't remember the name.
Pi, man, I never converted my Pi into the tokens after the whole beta or whatever. I mean, Pi is what, top 40 coin, top 30 coin
It's
now?
like top 25.
Pi. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan.
Well,
of Pi.
the big thing with it though is like a lot of those tokens are locked in like escrow, and you can't really spend them.
Got you.
So yeah, Pi's number 26 right now. But like if you take out stables, it's sitting at spot 24.
Yeah, I just want to throw in because Piper says ChatGPT response to this. I love it. If you try to ghost the IRS, the government won't just send you a letter. They'll send everything short of a drone strike. The U.S. doesn't mess around when it comes to taxes.
Yeah.
Just ask Al Capone. He beat murder charges, but got hit for tax evasion. I have no studio at all. Oh, okay. Okay. I got you, brother. No problem. Just know you're welcome here anytime. Obviously, no problem at all. Man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Army's old house and what's that called when you stay at somebody's house and you don't?
Oh, you're squatting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Army's old house and squat. Like, I don't have a house here. Let me go squat somewhere. So yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You got to do that in a blue state, not a red state, sir.
Yeah,
that's true. That is
Florida,
true. Right? Yeah,
if
that is
you
true.
squat within 2-3 days, they'll come with police and kick you out. We fixed that law last year.
Well, but blue states have a lot of protection for that. So there's homeowners that can't get squatters out of their houses because legally they don't have the right to. What do you mean? I own this property.
I own the house. Yeah, exactly.
Let me restate what I said earlier. Leave your Soviet states and come to the free states of Florida and New Hampshire where that's not a problem.
Right.
So
Andy, in my state,
you can be homeless go into an abandoned structure that's deemed condemned, and you still have the legal right to live there as a squatter's rights, even though the house is condemned and nobody's allowed inside of it. The court of law is on your side, which makes no fucking goddamn complete sense. And I'm sorry, I hate to fucking swear that much, but
let me throw this out there. Philosophically, why do you think that is in blue states?
Because they want to be friendly to everybody?
No. What's the foundation of a socialist worldview? Most Democrats adhere to, they love Marx, right? And they socialists don't really believe in private property. They want everything to be public. So if you and they want equity amongst all people, taking your wealth, redistributing to the poor, right? So that's just one step of creating no personal property. If you take land, it's public property. Usufruct privileges, which is the concept that Karl Marx talked about, that you own nothing. You only have permission, and the state basically gives permission for squatters to use to have access to any housing because of the worldview. You know, so it's a philosophical issue and problem with blue states. Their foundation, whether they deny it or not, the reality is it's Marxist and it's socialist, and they believe in public property. Take the platform of the Democratic Party RNC and take the platform of the Communist Party USA, put them side by side. They're almost identical. There's hardly any difference. The difference is the Democrats don't call for violent revolution. They just call for policy, a political revolution through incrementalism. That's the only difference between the Communist Party and the Democratic Party when it comes to ideology and beliefs. That was. Did I drop the mic or something?
No. I'm sorry. I'm typing. Just responding to
right now.
Andy
I'm
here.
just looking up tents. I need my tent. Be homeless.
Oh, Joe.
Days,
Joe.
like,
Yeah,
I'm looking at the 3-bedroom tent or the 5-bedroom tent. I need my space. I still need my studio. So we'll see.
The 10-person tent that splits into like 5.
There you go. Shoot, man, that one I might need a GoFundMe. Like, hey, man, you got $2? Anybody got $2?
Yeah. You know, Joe. The best way to do it is just buy a bunch of like 2 or 3 person tents.
There you go,
Put them like in a
man.
circle.
Bring them all together.
Like a separate room in between.
Dude,
what state do you live in?
I never
Joe?
thought this day would come. What's that?
You live in Georgia?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT what are the squatter laws in Georgia.
And see, that's what I was actually thinking. Like when all this stuff first started happening, as far as getting eviction, even though I'm paying my stuff, it's like, man, I don't even care. Like I'll just have the stuff delivered to me, and I have at least 2 to 3 weeks worth of water, and I just get canned goods or whatever, so that if the cops are outside my door, as I try to come in, I'll do I don't know if I can say the word, but unaliving by a cop. I said, I don't even care. Like I come on in and we'll have a little pew pew fight, because I'm staying here. This is my place, But my cousin's like, no, Joe, don't do that, man. Just move over here. It's like, no, man, this is my place. I like it here. But so now finally got that paper today, and it's from the lawyers. So now it's official. So now it's like, man, rough.
Yeah. For those who have VA options, like Army Piper, just put up right here. There you go. Taking bits. Bits. That's awesome.
Shit, 175K in cash, you can buy a house almost anywhere near me.
Heck yeah.
Or at least 50 to 60% of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but right now I'm on Walmart. I'm about to go to Amazon, like tents for
175K in cash. I think the girlfriend might just sell the house to you.
Do you have a lease, Joe?
No, man. That's the thing. Like when I got here, it was all just us talking, and this was his property, and the agreement was I work for him. He supplies for me a place to stay, because I already had a place to stay. I'm moving over here. He would do that. So then when he bought the land, now he's like, do you want to stay here? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, just pay for the land, and the mobile home that's on the land, we just put that in the little paper that we signed, and we had it notarized and everything. And the lawyer even knows about that because they're the one that actually sent me the paperwork showing that the land consisted of the mobile home. So I was doing payments on that, but he claimed that I wasn't doing any payments because it was all cash. You know, when we had our little falling out, and I had nothing to prove it except for that video that has audio, and I sent it to the lawyer, and even with that, they're like, no, it's not, no paperwork. And I'm thinking like, man, there you go, $200. Let's go, let's do it. 12%. That sounds too cheap.
According to current Georgia law, Georgia recognizes verbal oral rental agreements under the Uniform Residential Landlord and Tenant Act, which means if you paid rent, had permission to occupy for residential purposes, courts may have to view them as a tenant at will, month to month, not a squatter. So,
and I'm still paying too.
Okay.
But the only thing is, when I got that paperwork saying, because I ended up calling the lawyer, it was like, because I would get the letters, but I would never read them. I would just make fun of them and put it, on my YouTube, like, man, I got another eviction notice from my whatever. And I would never read the letters. And then one day I got a letter and I read the letter, and I called them up and I said, what is all this about? And they're like, well, you haven't paid anything. And I said, what do you mean you haven't paid anything? He's like, yeah, that's what he told us, that you didn't pay anything. And I was like, I've been paying him cash. He goes, well, do you have receipts? I was like, no, because we're best friends, and that's all he wanted was cash. And it's like, well, you have no proof. But so that's why when he did come over, I made sure to get it on video and audio that I was paying him. But I sent that to the lawyer, and they said, nope, it's not proof. So I'm just waiting to go, I don't have any money for lawyers, though. Just take it to court and like, hey, here you go. This is proof that I was paying. And then from that moment on, I paid with checks to his bank, which I'm still doing, even though he's not alive anymore, just to show that, if nothing else, they're going to have to take some time to kick me out if they happen to.
Did they give you an eviction notice yet?
Well, they gave me a paper. They've been giving me eviction notices, every 3 months.
What's the paper say?
The newest one says it's an affidavit for summons of depository. And it says personally appeared was his lawyer, who upon oath says that she is the administrator for the estate of my ex-boss, who supposedly is gone. And I guess he is, because you can't be an administrator of an estate unless that person is deceased, which upon oath states that she is the administrator of of said premises, and the defendant, which is me, is in possession as a tenant of the premises at the above address.
I'm just reading. I'm adding information into this. Give me a second. I'm gonna keep
GPT.
Yeah.
I'm literally like, I was like, man, come on, man. Like I moved over here.
So that notice, it's not an eviction notice. It's just informing you.
I've been evicted. I've been getting those notices. I've already had like 2 or 3 eviction notices, but I wouldn't. But it was just from the lawyer, so I didn't take that into consideration because I had my buddy who does properties, he buys and sells properties. He goes, no, Joe, this is just from the lawyer. They're just trying to scare you. I said, oh, well, it's doing a good job because, the first one I got was like, oh, snap. And he goes, no, it's not official until because there's a whole system that goes into play, the courts and everything else. So when I got the paper today from the court, I was like, oh, snap. Now,
guys,
I'm in trouble.
Sorry, I got to take this call. This is an important work call.
Yeah, whatever you got to do, brother. Do what you got to do.
So, yeah, like I said, I just need 10 people to send me $10,000. That's it. And then in 3 months, I'll ask for another 10. But, yeah, man, it's rough, man. Like, it just follows me. It just follows me. Whatever. Oh, my gosh. And now the very first thing I saw is like, man, I got to get a job. I don't want to work. And, I was making really good money as a registered nurse, but I haven't done that in like 5 years. So I would be putting the people in it would, I don't think it'd be good because I've been out of it's kind of like riding a bike, but kind of, I don't know.
I get it.
And then not only that, but I haven't had a rent, I don't have proof of rents or whatever. So it's rough. I don't know. and I haven't drank in a long time. I'm kind of at first I wasn't drinking for the group, and like as more days go on, it's like, hey, I've done a week without drinking. That's pretty good. And I will admit though, or 10,000 people, hey, there you go.
Also
and
true.
and then it got to the point where it's like, I'm not drinking because of the group. I need to be sharp and everything else. And then it went to 2 weeks. I was like, man, I've never gone 2 weeks without drinking. Normally I do drink it every 3 days, maybe once a week or whatever, whatever. And then now it's been a while. Like I don't even know how long it's been. Maybe almost a year now.
I was gonna say you've been pretty good there for a while.
And but I will say though, when I would drink, I would make very poor decisions, and I didn't realize that until we had that storm, the last big storm that came over here in Georgia. And I was, because there was no electricity, no nothing. So I'm going through my phone and I'm going through all my videos, because I would take videos when I go out or whatever. And I was like, man, I'd make a lot of dumb decisions, like a lot. And like I never got in trouble, but I made a lot of dumb decisions. So then it just got to the point, like, hey, so it's another month, But I tell you what, though, when I got this letter, I was like, you know what? I might buy some stuff. I mean, I had bottles. I got some bottles of Crown and everything. And I was like, I'm afraid if I do that, I might do something dumb. Especially, with the emotions of, man, I'm really effed. I am so effed that I was like, nah, I'm not going to drink. So, didn't drink. I might, though, but I don't know. It kind of feels good, though, saying that I'm almost at a year. So, I don't know.
It that is good, dude. I'm telling you, it's good. You should be proud of what you've done.
True.
Yeah, Piper, I know it can get a little bit distracting with the colors going in the back, the way they're flopping around. I think it's because it's kind of really close to the flag,
I think if you just slowed it down and looped it would be better. But
that is looped.
I know, but to slow it down, though, to get a program to slow it down by like 80%, so it just kind of like goes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. And
then save that file and then loop that file.
You know what? I will try that. Sorry, won't be happening tonight. I think I have Camtasia. I'm pretty sure that does it. I know I can speed it up. I'm assuming I can slow them down too.
Yeah.
So.
I am gonna get off of here though. I have dinner. It just got here, so I got some.
I gotta go get some dinner too, so I'm gonna head on out, and I'm gonna spend my $14. I got $14 in the bank. That tent will have to wait. I'm gonna go. Get I'm gonna celebrate with a dinner tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna leave also with BC.
All right. Have a good night, Joe. Appreciate you, BC. Have a safe trip, man. Hopefully. Yeah. See, dinner time is calling. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We get it. It's that time for you guys over there on the left coast.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I know. Technically, BC's not on the left coast there, but just saying.
Center of the U.S. I got some garlic Parmesan chicken wings that are calling my name now. So.
Ooh, that sounds so good right now. Oh, damn. All
right, guys. See ya.
All right, later, Joe. Take care.
Later.
Bye, BC. Take care.
Later.
All right. We are little bingo bangos in the chat and some BC Pork Corp emojis in the chat. It's my bingo bangos, bingo bango. There it is. And BC Pork Corp emojis in the chat. Yeah, for those, just to kind of a little housekeeping stuff for everybody with regard to my channel this week. I was going to say Joe and I will still be live on Monday at 11 a.m. This coming Monday, even though it's Memorial Day. But I'm going to have to check with him to make sure that he's able to do that. But Monday night for Hodl the Line, we won't be live. We're going to take this week off because BC's traveling, and with the holiday and everybody else traveling, we figured, we'll take a break. But the following Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern, so Monday, June, I want to make sure I got the date right here. Yeah, Monday, June 2nd, we're going to be having an interview. Myself, BC Pork Corp, and Crypto Bedell will be interviewing Ali from Metalmark. So make sure you mark your calendar for that. He'll be live with us that night. So look forward to that. And again, a couple of other housekeeping things. Don't forget this Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, premiere of me and Daniel right here talking about what is money. And the following Sunday, the June 1, right? I want to make sure I got that right too. Yes, June 1, 7 p.m. It's myself and Army Piper going through the interview where he was talking about all the macros. And I think you'll find it interesting because he was talking about how things might play out. And in that, because we recorded that probably around 7 weeks ago now. So he mentions about this pump that we've recently seen with regard to the Bitcoin price. And well, he basically calls it. He basically called it here. So I think you'll find it interesting. So make sure you are on board for those. Yes, exactly. Oh, okay. Joe's saying he will stream until he has no play. I got you, brother. And okay, well then we'll be live on Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern time, and we'll go from there. With trying to keep Joe. I don't know. A tough situation for Joe, man. Tough situation. And yes, what Andy's saying right here: hang in there, trade. When the door is closed, a new one always opens. Amen to that. Amen to that. That's the truth. Just be open, Monday-minded, think out of the box. Yep. And yeah, there you go. Exactly. We got a great community here, folks. Great community here. That's a fact. Everybody here, hashtag givers gain. I'm going to actually pop that right in this chat because it's the fact. People just kind of supporting without looking for anything in return for that. So we went from all kinds of conversation today to here we are, just kind of chugging along here. We'll see, hopefully, that this business call is something Daniel can share with us. Hopefully, it's more good information. And for those who missed it, Daniel mentioned earlier this evening, maybe an hour ago or so, that Governor DeSantis is expected to sign the gold and silver as legal tender bill in Florida this coming Tuesday. So that is awesome. Lots of work that Daniel did. We followed that all here. As a matter of fact, if you watch Joe and I on Mondays and on Wednesdays at 11 a.m. Eastern time, you know that's what we've talked a lot about that. We've tried to follow all of that and show as much support as possible for Daniel and Citizens for Sound Money. And it's been a long journey, but I'm glad to see that hopefully Tuesday it'll all come together with Governor DeSantis signing that bill into law in Florida. That's awesome. And then for those who are going to Nashville for the Bitcoin conference, don't forget, Daniel will be there. He'll be going in a little later, obviously, because he's going to attend the signing of that bill. And then, he'll be there for a few days. Catch up with him if you can. I'm sure he'd appreciate meeting you in person. And yes. Crypto Billy in the house. My AI agent just said this stream used Giver's Gain. Facts, Billy. We just did for a whole number of reasons. Oh, man. Yes. I was just saying we got the greatest community, man. Greatest community. Appreciate Crypto Billy being here. Billy, you all set? You packed up, getting ready to head off to Vegas. You guys, actually, you know what, Billy? I asked the question and nobody knew. You doing your Billy Goat Tales stream Sunday night before you head out, or are you skipping this week? If you could let those inquiring minds know, that would be great. I love that you got an AI that lets you know every time hashtag Givers Gain is used. That is amazing. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, Wait, can you do on your own? Yeah, I'm just checking the chat. Everybody, just checking the chat. Make sure that I'm up to date and can answer anybody's questions. If, and matter of fact, if you've got questions, okay, Billy Goat Tales, folks. This Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern time on the Billy Goat Tales YouTube channel. Link is in the description. Go ahead and follow that. Billy's saying they're going to be live. So that's perfect. And then again, like I said, Daniel and I will be live in the premiere chat for him and I talking about what is money as we continue teaching new people to, that are coming into crypto, hopefully trying to guide them down a good path to succeed here in this space. Oh, you were kidding about the hashtag. Well, you got me, Billy. You got me, brother. Oh, that would be cool, though. I mean, you know, it's kind of like you put keywords, you Google, you know, so like what's that called? I haven't done it in so long, I can't even remember. And when it pops up, you get an alert from Google or something like that. So why wouldn't an AI do it, right? I was just tuning in and heard that. Oh, well, you're the man. You're the man. I appreciate you checking in. But I like the AI thing. I don't know. Maybe that's a quest, Billy, to get an AI agent set up that does that, right?
Man, every time I step away for a minute, I miss so much.
Yes, you did. Don't ever step away again, Badell. Damn it. I'll tell you. Everybody okay? Kids doing all right? Everybody good?
Yeah, except for I'm on my last beer in the cooler.
Oh no.
It's in the cooler, but
yeah, he does actually look great with a hat. Did you see Mark's comment on that earlier? He said, if somebody told me I look great in a hat, I'd be crying.
that's why I literally 2 years ago, I never wore a hat. I hated hats because I was like, it's like something that a guy wears when he's like losing his hair. And I know I have a big forehead, but
that's part of why I don't wear one too much anymore. I'm afraid I'm going to lose my hair. I'm not thinning it out.
I mean, I'm not people
I'm
that
getting
are like
old.
10
It's
years
thinning
younger
out,
than me that wear a hat, and it's because they're like balding on the top. And I'm like, besides my big forehead, like I still got a full head of hair that's 100% full, and I don't know.
Are we ending the show? Is that why everybody hopped off?
Oh no, the Joe dinner, BC dinner, so they just kind of okay, listen, Mr. Jesse, Mr. I need sleep, and here you are 3 hours later in the chat. What the hell? That's all I'm saying. What the hell?
I remember in the beginning of the live stream, he said, I'll be asleep in a few minutes.
I know. Shuby's in the house. Shuby Bucket's in the chat, everybody. Shuby Bucket's in the chat.
What's up, Crypto Billy? What's up, man? I was talking about you earlier. Sorry I was muted. I was talking to our producer for the show. So what did you say, Shuby?
I've been here the whole time. I just long week.
Okay, gotcha.
I figured you was, jet lagged or something.
Yeah.
No, it's only Dallas, an hour and a half ride or an hour and 50 minutes.
I'll say, is that poor lighting, or did you just get really tan over the last week? But that was poor
I've been inside.
Yeah. Again, I'm gonna call it an early night because I've had a long week, and just you see I'm getting phone calls left and right. So I normally don't take phone calls when I'm on here, but it's important political stuff.
You got to do what you got to do, man. So, I get it.
Yeah, man. But hey, guys, thank you for coming, having me on. I like the fact that I've been on 3 weeks in a row. I think that's a record. I think that's.
I think it is.
I think I've been.
We got to keep it going now. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I get in 6 a.m. on Friday, so I'm probably going to be sleeping most of Friday morning.
Well, next Friday, I think we're going to take a 1 week hiatus because of everybody kind of traveling with the Bitcoin conference. So that's my plan as of this moment.
Monday.
We're going to do Monday because of the holiday and the travel. Listen, the Bitcoin conference ends on Friday. So I'm figuring people are going to be
technically ends Thursday night. and then they're going to have an after party Thursday night. They sent me an email saying, "Hey, we see you're checking out on Thursday. If you stay an extra night, we'll give you a free ticket to the after party." I'm like, no.
Yeah, not worth it. Okay, well, there you go. But that was my thought process. Is next Friday I may just kind of, but we'll see. Stay tuned for more information.
Yeah, and you're welcome, Mark. Thanks, you guys, for having me on, and I will see you, if not next week, the following week.
And if you get the chance, Daniel, don't forget you can be live in the chat on Sunday.
All right, sounds good. And
premiere.
Yeah, let everybody know about the premiere. I'm excited, looking forward to it.
Excellent. Hey, thanks for checking in, man, and thanks for that information about the Living Revocable Trust. You and I do need to circle back on that.
Yeah, let's make a series for your education. I can pull up.
I literally just added it into the series after you did that presentation, so it's in there.
All right, sounds good, guys. Hey, have a good night, a good one. Shuby, it's not because of you. I'm busy. That's why I'm leaving.
No, I hear you, and I want to say thank you because I got my metal mark stuff when I got home, and it's awesome. It's already in the safety deposit box.
Awesome.
There you go.
All right, guys. I'm glad you guys got it.
Yeah, everybody's saying bye to Daniel. Thanks,
Dan.
Daniel. Yeah.
Thanks for joining yet again.
Absolutely.
Have a good and safe trip and enjoy your time in Vegas at BTC.
Yes.
Vegas.
Yes.
Absolutely. It's
I
always
wish
a
I
fun
was
time.
there, but I feel as a gambler, Vegas is not my place.
Here's alpha for you guys. On Thursday night, when they make sales of tickets for the BTC conference available, it is much better to buy BTC conference tickets than it is to buy Bitcoin, because I bought them for $750 and now they're selling for the industry pass. Now they're selling for over $2,000. Bitcoin doesn't go up that much.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
All right, guys. Later.
Take care. Have a good night, Daniel. Thanks again.
Absolutely. Bye.
All right. And then there were three.
With one newbie.
There was three on the screen, but we've got like 113 people, 100 on X alone. Appreciate everybody being on X. Thanks for chiming in and sticking around. Appreciate everybody. So, Shuby, you got more traveling coming up or what? You've been like the traveling man lately.
Yep, I do. So if you're not doing a live stream next week, the following week I won't be here. The week of the 6th.
Okay.
I'll be in Indiana, my daughter's 21st birthday. So.
Oh, you did mention that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hey, brother, you got to do what you got to do.
And then another week we'll be in Florida. The 20. I might make it the 20th. I'm not sure, but we're going to be in Florida from either the 20th to the 21st, 4th, or the 21st to the 24th. Not sure yet.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just thought, like Monday is a holiday and BC's traveling. So then it was just me and Bedell. And I don't know about Bedell, but I'm kind of thinking that after my live stream at 11, I'm going to just kind of go check in with the kids, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. And then Friday, I was like, people are going to be traveling back. And even if they doing like Daniel, I was thinking, I honestly thought there was an extra day. I got the dates wrong, but I was thinking, man, they might be jet lagged. Who's going to want to be listening to this stream? I don't know. So I figured,
Or there could be people sitting in the airports waiting for their plane on Fridays that might tune in.
You could be right. I don't know. Like I said, we'll play Friday by ear at this point. I'll know for sure by Wednesday, and I will let everybody know. I'll update people as I do my live streams, and obviously I'll post on X and on YouTube and Patreon for that matter. Because for those who don't know, we are live right now on Patreon as well.
And as for like how to the line on Monday, like BC won't be there because he's traveling to Vegas for the Bitcoin conference. And as for us, it's a holiday. And like I said, like maybe we could just do a little short or pull a little short out of here. We just post it on Monday.
Yeah, we'll definitely talk about that when we end the stream real quick to put something together, because I think that is a good idea. Even if we do it like tonight in we'll talk about it later. But yes, we'll put something together. We'll put something together because I think that's good.
I don't know how much later it's going to be, but
Well, I don't know either. I mean, we still got some people kind of hanging around. I mean, I know, Jesse's still here. Just saying, Jesse needs sleep.
Yeah,
Hashtag Jesse needs sleep. Yeah, we got a bunch of people here. Appreciate everybody.
Everybody left to eat dinner, but unfortunately, I'm just eating dinner on the street.
Have at it, brother. Have at it. It wouldn't be the first time I've done that either. Again, this is the casual stream. We're kicking back, whatever. Listen, appreciate everybody being here. You got a question, throw it in the chat. We'll do our best. We got a lot. I don't know about you guys, but we actually got a lot of alpha tonight. I thought with the whole living revocable trust thing, the LLCs, and it's kind of funny about the LLC, like treating things like businesses. That's something when Billy and I were doing our last recording, he mentioned, and I think it's going to be a piece that I put into that particular video. I might actually combine a couple of videos into that one, but yeah, it's an interesting concept, and not the first time I've heard the trifecta, for lack of better phrase, that Daniel was talking about tonight. I have heard it from multiple people inside.
No, I mean, I completely agree with where Daniel was saying and where he's coming from. And I'm just happy, like I said earlier, is like he mentioned S Corp. Because when I started my business, I just started as an S Corp. I didn't deal with that LLC bullshit. But there's two different reasons as to why you start off a business as an S Corp rather than an LLC. And I'm not the legal person to say much.
Yeah. We are not. Yes, this is not financial.
It was better for me to do an S Corp because it was cheaper to start, it was more expensive yearly to file with the state, but that's my state. It's different with every state. But there's also more benefits as taxes go with an S Corp rather than an LLC.
Yes. And well, I just want to shout out Damien. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. It's funny. We've been talking for a couple of weeks and he's like, by the time I got out of the gym, I figured you were done. No. We're still live, brother. You missed a bunch of stuff. I'm not going to lie. No giveaways this week though. No giveaways, but it's okay. I appreciate you being here. And like I told you earlier, if you got a question, throw it in here. You'll get everybody's opinion here beside my own.
Fucking Mark Dutch.
What?
Comment.
What's that's it. He is provoking now. That's right. There it is.
That user's name's brother.
I'm guessing. See, this is my wealth of knowledge, how big my forehead is, all right?
And it keeps losing hair, so it's getting shorter and shorter.
No, it's still pretty good. I got a little eagle's peak.
All set in the house. Welcome, all set. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we're lots of people. Again, let's take, if you're on X, over 100 people on X right now. Appreciate you being here. Say hey in the chat. We'll give you a shout out, man. Give you a shout out. Appreciate you being here. That's what I wanted to. What? Yeah. Well, I don't know how much you're going to learn tonight. We've been drinking for a while now. There's no, yeah. You know what? Matter of fact, cheers for Damien coming in. Cheers.
And when I get on the wrong start,
she was going to hit me in a minute.
But I just make it entertaining.
Yeah. It definitely gets entertaining. Bedell, what you were saying with regard to the S Corp, what he was pointing out with regard to that wasn't necessarily about setting up the S Corp. When you set up an LLC, you get to choose how you want it treated for tax purposes. That's what he was saying. Treat it as an S Corp. That's what he was saying with regard to that. Just to clarify, in case anybody's even paying attention about that anymore.
I don't know. I had the option to do an LLC or an S Corp, and I just went with the S Corp.
Yeah, no, you can. Yes, exactly. But when you, again, it's a.
But you can set up the LLC, but with a tax filing as an S Corp.
Exactly.
I guess. But.
And here you go, right there. Not financial advice, not a financial advisor, old guy on the interwebs, tax advice. Yeah, not so much. Matter of fact, well, I mean, beyond what we know, we know. And speaking of taxes, with regard to cryptocurrency, putting the final touches on the newbie training series for the tax one. So basically talking taxes and crypto. It was me and BC Port Corp who put that together with the help of Venice AI. I love Venice AI. I don't know if you guys use AI on or I know some of you do, but I don't know if all of you use AI on a consistent basis. But I'll tell you what, I'm using Venice AI more and more. And if you were interested in seeing it, I'll tell you what, it's link in the description. Check it out. It is worth it. And it's, I don't know, I find it relatively inexpensive, although they did just raise the price. So now it's probably more in line with what you're paying for Chat GPT if you're getting like the annual plan, that kind of thing.
I've never heard you talk about Venice AI. So
really? I think you've been drinking too much on some of those live streams, brother.
Some? I think I drank a little bit too much on all the live streams, to be honest.
Holy crap. Yes, exactly. See, Crypto Billy, what got our back right here? There you go. Is a tax election. There you go. That's the point I was trying to get at. But some people just say it better than the rest of us. And what is this? That flag in Chicago, feel it win. Yeah, exactly. I Piper gave me the. I'm gonna try and slow it down a little bit, but I'm sorry. Memorial Day weekend, we definitely got to keep it up for tonight. Sorry, guys. I will try to slow down the.
Hey, Mark Dutch, should I hang the Illinois flag in between the two American flags?
There you go. Although, are you really that proud of Illinois? I'm just saying.
I would much rather hang a Trump flag, but I don't know. I've got four flags, and I don't know what the flag can do with them. So I got to figure out what I want to do. I like this setup, but I got two more flags, and I'm like, I don't know.
And Venice, yeah, it's an AI platform. Matter of fact, you might have heard, Melissa, people talking about the VVV token. They actually just dropped a crypto token to go along with the AI. And so some people are following that. And basically, it's an open source AI thing along the lines of Chat GPT. But it has no major restrictions. Exactly. Jesse's got it right here. VVV. Exactly. And I'll tell you what, it's come a very long way. And if you're looking for a decent AI, I recommend it. I didn't use it. I bought the annual subscription to use it a lot initially, but then because I was using it a lot to help me to construct articles for the website and so on. What are you doing, Bedell? What are you pulling out? Is that an army flag?
No.
Oh. Hold on. I'm going to make you full screen because I can't even. Oh, Illinois. There it is. I got it this time. I got it.
But it's probably not even the current flag. I have no idea how old this flag is, but I found it in a box. So.
Yep. There you go. And yes, Eric Voorhees. Yes, he's the guy that put that together. And I'll tell you what, it will give you answers that I think you won't get from ChatGPT because of the way ChatGPT is programmed, etc. So again, my opinion, everybody has their favorites. I know BC is very much partial to the paid version of ChatGPT. I'm pretty sure so is Army Piper. But I don't know. I don't use the paid version of GPT. I use the free version, and I don't know. It's okay. But and there goes Shuby changing through the backgrounds. There it is. There it is. All right. Excellent. And there it is.
Get the real backgrounds going. Fuck the green screen stuff. Let's show the real personality of everybody. Come on.
It was like $18 for this thing. Come on.
Well, it's a good thing Joe didn't try to buy it then. He's only got 14.
Yeah.
Oh crap!
I like it because when I move around, it doesn't like get all. Well, it does get a little glitchy. I can see some of the grain coming through.
Yeah.
No,
But-
you're pretty good. You must have a decent lighting for what you got going. I don't see a lot of glitching on yours.
I mean, I can see when I put my hand up, like I can see a little bit of the
Oh,
grain
okay. I
coming
just
through.
caught it there. Yep. I just caught it there.
But is that
But
the
in general, I
camera?
mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 big fluorescent lights right above me.
Well, yeah, I was about to. What Bedel's asking is it actually the camera, or did you hit the right setting in the back end of StreamYard saying you have a green screen and you can adjust the setting because it allows you to adjust it?
Actually, that shut off on me, so maybe that was the issue. Hold on, let's see if that works.
Yeah,
any
go
better.
ahead, try fixing that. And then it'll allow you to adjust. Yeah, there you go. No glitch.
It's always been on though. It reset itself for some reason.
There you go.
Welcome to computers. They have a mind of their own.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
So if anybody lives in Dallas, I'm sorry, but your fucking roads suck. I had to say that because it's been driving me crazy.
I don't know if that's just a Dallas thing. I'm just
Oh
saying.
no, I'm telling you because I drive to Nashville. I've been all over the place, and Dallas looks like somebody took a box of spaghetti, boiled it all, and threw it down and says, "This is where our roads are going to go." It is.
There you go.
It's almost like Atlanta.
There you go. And there you go. Mark's still harping on the hat. There it is. All set with yes. God bless America. Amen. Brother, amen. And that's why we started out. As a matter of fact, I got to go get me another refill here. Maybe another raising of the glass for those who have sacrificed for this country. That's the theme for this weekend as we do crypto on the rocks. Let's see. If you are. Oh, that's okay. I guess
He was going to hate me, but I got to show him.
What?
The last beer in my cooler at the moment before I get a refill.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Shuby. Be good.
I have a comment for that.
I know. That's why.
No. Is Bush Light where they just kind of never mind? I can't say it. I forgot there's women in here. I'll be quiet.
Yes.
But I got this from what you gave me.
You are 100% correct right here, Billy. Yes. If there was a cuss jar in here, boy, whoo, Bush latte. There it is.
And it was funny because the one time I was like, hey guys, we need to stop swearing in the first 10 minutes at least. And then I swore the most.
Never swore as
in
much.
that first 10 minutes. I'm like, God damn it, fuck me. And
is that pineapple on your pizza?
Yes, it is. Pineapple and ham.
We just lost respect for you. Sorry. Pineapple don't belong on pizza, man.
I hope Kim's not watching.
Yeah, it does. Have you ever had pineapple on pizza? Until you try it, you cannot deny it.
Oh, I can deny it. I can deny it. And yes, I've tried it because, like you said, you're gonna say something about something. At least try it. And no thanks. Pineapple
You've
don't
never
belong
had
on
a
pizza.
Hawaiian pizza?
Yes. Won't do it.
And you don't like it?
No.
Canadian bacon, ham, and pineapple.
No.
That's delicious.
No. Bacon? Cool. Ham? Cool.
Fuck bacon. Fucking
loaded
bacon.
meat?
Get the fuck
Cool.
out of America for all I care.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Barbecue sauce too? Yeah. Why not?
We had a ranch bacon pizza while we were in Texas. And that thing was absolutely delicious.
Nope.
Oh.
Delicious. It was better than the barbecue joint we were at, and the pizza place was in the same place. So,
all right, Jesse. I will now give you the double thumbs up. And no hashtag Jesse needs sleep. We're gonna give the Uncle Jesse emojis in the chat because yes, no pineapple on pizza.
Jesse, it must be almost 3:00 now. What are you doing? Go to bed.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go refill so we can raise another glass. I'll be right back. All right.
But you're okay with dipping your pizza in ranch, but you don't like pineapple?
Who?
Ranch is the most disgusting side ever.
Who are you talking to?
Well, that was CCM, but then he left. He's like, oh, he's gonna say something to me. I gotta turn my camera off and refill my drink.
No,
I mean, that's gonna refill my cooler.
Kim loves Hawaiian pizza and she likes a white pie. That's her two favorites.
Hawaiian pizza's good. I mean, it's not the best, but it's good.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I can eat it, but I prefer, like he said, a loaded meat. Like a garbage pizza without olives or anchovies. I mean,
I'm okay with the olives. I've never had a pizza with anchovies because I don't know any places that actually offer them anymore.
They're just so salty. It's like eating like a brick of salt, like a salt rock or something.
Yeah.
They're nasty.
Or like sardines. You know, I don't mind sardines, but I don't want sardines on my pizza.
I like sardines.
Yeah, but I wouldn't eat them on a pizza.
No. I mean, anchovies are tiny, though. They're small, like, I don't know how to explain it, but they're small. I've had them once or twice.
I got to pull my hood forward because it makes my forehead look even bigger.
Yeah. Personally, though, I wouldn't go out and order pineapple pizza if I was eating pizza. But if they ordered it, I would eat it.
I did a deal. I got two topping pizzas. So I chose pineapple and ham. And my kids, I ordered this last night for my kids today. And I got cheese and extra cheese. Because that's all they eat. On a stuffed crust pizza. Because you got to order so much to have it delivered. And it's stupid. I paid $40 for two pizzas. $10 in the delivery fee and the tip total. And then I paid another $10 for a delivery tip.
Well, if you're asking to start cooking at home, you'd save a ton of money.
$60. And I'm like,
if you'd start cooking at home, you'd save a ton of money.
Yeah, and then she ordered fucking groceries tonight. That's probably another $150. And it's like, you should wait to order groceries until you come here and see what we have. Because she orders like the same shit like every other week when the kids are here. And I'm like, the milk is still good. We still have half the fruits and vegetables. We still have 2 out of the 6 jars of yogurt. Like,
yeah, and the milk already turned to yogurt, so you had more yogurt.
No,
I don't know what Shuby said, but Billy gave you a +1 on that.
I'm not sure either.
And Bedell, by the way, I didn't say dipping my pizza in ranch or whatever. I don't dip my pizza in anything. I just eat my damn pizza. And ranch, there's nothing wrong with ranch, by the way. Like ranch.
I hate ranch.
I
hate ranch more than you say that pineapple does not belong on pizza.
I forgive you for that. I love margarita pizzas.
I'll dip my
margarita. What is a margarita pizza? I'd like to know the ingredients and or what the toppings are. Because I've never heard of that in my little small town.
And Hawaiian natives hate Hawaiian pizza. There you go. See, you came to a cryptocurrency channel, and what do you get? We're talking pizza.
Well, they probably play that. I'm not going to say like they play it as a race card, but because it's probably named after them a little bit, that's probably why they hate it. I feel. Perhaps. I don't know if it's true or not, but
perhaps pizza.
I mean, if there was a Caucasian pizza, I'd probably hate it too. But I'm a Caucasian person, so who knows?
And I'm not a mushroom fan, so I mean, they're okay. I've had them. I guess I don't mind them on pizza, but if I had a choice, I wouldn't order them on my pizza.
I like mushrooms, but I can't even pronounce that kind of mushrooms, so I have no idea.
How are you guys on the pepperoni? Extra pepperoni, Mark is saying. I don't mind pepperoni. I don't know. I'd rather, honestly, if I had a choice between a cheese and a pepperoni, I'm simple. Cheese, please. Cheese, please.
I don't know if you're in here, but like I said, I like a garbage pizza with everything but like anchovies and olives.
Oh,
all the meats, all the vegetables.
That sounds good. And yeah, I'm with you. Anchovies on anything for that matter. Now,
is there a certain brand or company that you prefer your pizza from?
Are you talking to me?
I'm just
Or you
both of
talking
you, like Pizza Hut, Domino's, Little Caesars.
Me personally, if you had to ask me, I would say Papa John's.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
I love it because of the butters and all the stuff they give you. But locally, we only have a place called Dad's Pizza. So
yeah,
we get that
I
about
like
every-
a couple of local places. As far as chain ones go, back in the day when I was a kid. So, okay. Back in the Stone Age, it was it was Pizza Hut. I remember going there, and Papa Gino's. Those were the two that were like, that you got a night out to go to those two places. That was good.
Yeah.
Again, that
Well,
was
Pizza Hut's probably my second, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
for what I haven't had Papa John's in probably like 3 or 4 years. I don't eat out hardly ever.
yeah. I'm
But
not a fan of
a while
Papa
back-
John's.
A while back, to me, they were one of the best pizzas that you could get.
Every
Yep.
time I've ate Papa John's, I get fucking sick. And they say like all natural ingredients, never frozen, this, that, and the other. I go, why the fuck? Every time I eat your pizza, I get fucking sick as a dog.
No, that's
Maybe that's
Morton's
why.
have it frozen.
And Andy, yeah, username. I haven't seen him here tonight unless he's lurking and just hasn't chimed in, but I can't see that happening.
Every day.
just saying.
Yeah. I'm sure username would have had a lot to say this whole night if he was here. So
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Especially when we were going on earlier about Ross.
it's a
but-
start of it's the start of a holiday weekend, so he must
he
be
might
traveling
be
or busy.
on the road. Who knows? Buffalo mozzarella, winner chicken dinner right there. I like that. What's this say? Mark is saying $40 for 2 pizzas, relatively cheap compared to right to what the guy who spent 10,000 Bitcoin for 2 Papa John's pizzas, man. Whew. Man, especially when you got Bitcoin at what we checked earlier, what was it at? Like 108 grand. Damn.
It broke an
Damn.
all-time high yesterday, though.
Yeah, it was about
111,
112.
400?
Yeah, something like that. It was close to about 112, I think.
No.
There you go. You got that, Bedell?
But it was a crypto podcast. We don't do domestic here.
Oh,
Kind
what?
of confused.
Everything's fresh. It's like a plain pizza, but mozzarella. She's explaining on the help me, margarita pizza.
The one pizza she said.
Yeah,
I don't remember the name.
margarita
Of.
pizza.
Everything's fresh. It's like a plain pizza, but the mozzarella is super fresh base.
And fresh tomato sauce. Jalapeno on a stick and bacon. There you go. If you know, you know.
I'm okay with the jalapenos, but
and then basil. Obviously, we're getting in what's this say? Ask Chat GPT about a pizza Hawaiian. I'm sure it shuts down your PC. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll be getting laser beams from the sky burning down property.
Hey, I just tell Gemini, my Samsung phone AI, to order me a Hawaiian pizza, and she automatically does from Pizza Hut, and she tells me approximately when it would be delivered. And then about 10 seconds later, I get the email confirming my order.
Nice.
And the approximate delivery time, and
there it is.
It's normally pretty good, but
Mike Volma in the house. Mike, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. I'm just catching, guys. I'm sorry. I stepped away. I'm way behind on the chat. I apologize. I also like a lot of garlic on my pizza. You can't go wrong with garlic. I'm just sorry.
Put them in the cooler.
I'm with you.
I do
Jesse.
like real mozzarella on there too. No.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Lots of it. Sarah, welcome back.
Well, not special, but
I'm special.
She came back.
She is special. You tell him.
Special.
Tell him.
I'm special. Damn it.
Special ed.
Oh, stop. I get my American style pizzas at Domino's, but sometimes I prefer original Italian pizza. There you go.
They
Domino's.
were
I
giving
don't
me
know.
shit about ham on or
Do
pineapple.
you guys
on
really
pizza.
like Domino's?
You probably got that from me.
Do you guys really like Domino's? I can't stand Domino's.
I like
just
Domino's.
can't. I can't.
I hate Domino's because they deliver to my neighbor's house, but they won't deliver to my house. So when we order, when
We do a
she
hot
orders
spot.
Domino's, she puts a pin in the street in front of her house, which is like 20 feet out of their circle. But because it's a pin, it's allowed.
Yep.
But they still end up pulling into our driveway and coming up to our front door. But they won't deliver to this physical address. They'll deliver to the pin
Next door.
in the driveway.
Honest
like,
to God.
You guys need to figure this shit out because if it wasn't for that pin option, you'd never have our business. But she
There you
always
go.
orders for them and they always fuck it up. So every time she orders, she gets like a free pizza or two. And I'm like, that's fine. I'm okay with Domino's. Just pick it up on your way home.
They fuck up my order.
Yeah,
Because they're
right.
fucking upping-
If you pick up. And pan pizza. I do like the pan pizza. That's good stuff there,
Is that
Andy.
deep dish?
No,
and-
that's normal. Like this is
Oh.
stuffed crust, so it's pan is a little bit less than a stuffed, but more than a thin crust.
Like Casey.
And no chain pizzas here. Yeah, you know, a lot of these like I said, that's the same thing with Papa John's. I don't know, just not the same anymore. Local bar pizza. Yeah, there you go, man. There you go. If you're gonna go and you're gonna go doing it, yep. No chain pizza joints. I get
Oh,
you.
come on now. The best pizza, Tostitos on a drunk night. Those are great.
Yeah, but that $1.50
Little
pizza,
pizza puffs.
is gonna cost you like $6 at a bar.
Yeah, but by the time I'm done with it, it's about a $6 pizza at home because it's loaded with mushrooms and a goop of cheese on the top. And
Oh, okay. At home, I thought you were talking about like
no,
that pizza at the bar.
no.
I'm like,
I
yeah,
don't
that
normally.
dollar pizza is gonna cost you like $6.
If I'm drinking at the bar, I'm not screwing up my buzz, buddy. I ain't eating shit.
I ain't eating nothing. And Mark, thank you for chiming that in there. 112 to the dollar on the Coinbase chart. That is where Bitcoin hit for its all-time high yesterday, as Bedell pointed out, even though we literally didn't talk about that like for the whole first hour and a half, 2 hours of this stream.
I said something about Bitcoin hitting the all-time high yesterday
No,
a little bit
that's
ago,
what
and I
he's
said it was
saying.
like 111.
Yeah, no. But it took us like an hour and a half, 2 hours to even mention it. We literally talked about like everything else on the planet.
Hey, my Pepe is still up 94%. I don't care.
Are you gonna sell soon?
I
Or you
only
just gonna
bought $20. I only bought $20 worth. I was just screwing around with it.
Yeah, but are you gonna sell or hodl?
No, I'm gonna keep it until I'm like Keith's age.
Well, you could just take your $20 out and just
Then you're gonna be a rich man
hodl
because
the
man,
rest.
gold.
'Cause, I mean,
Sorry,
that's
Keith,
what
I
I've
told
done
you.
multiple times. Like I've shown a lot of my assets, and I'm like, look, I put $20 in on this day. I sold 20 on this day. I sold 20 on this day. I sold $20 here. I sold $20 here, and guess what? I still have $20 left.
There you go. That's the great part about the bull run. And Gold Miner James is in the house.
100, and I still got $20 worth of that.
Appreciate you being here, Gold Miner James. It's right. Hey,
Hey yo.
although we got no gold given away tonight or silver. Almost had silver giveaway tonight. But XLM didn't win the DCA portfolio pick. So yep, Daniel said
Yeah,
nope.
he was trying to buy votes, is what he was trying
He
to
really
do.
was trying to buy votes. Yeah. And it almost worked by one vote. Almost worked.
Oh, I forgot to vote.
Yeah, too late.
I'm just joking. I did vote. So
Oh,
I missed who won though. Who won it?
It was Link, and now Link is no longer going to be part of the portfolio. So now, starting next week, hold on, let me grab it so I don't get it wrong. Starting next week,
a whole new spread next week.
no, because this portfolio goes until the end of June, but we've now eliminated ADA and Link. They've won too much. So now it's Dash, Gala, Litecoin, and XLM. So literally every one of those will be on every poll because only 4 choices. Oh, Poyo is in the chat. Cluck, cluck.
Yeah.
Appreciate you being here, brother. Cluck, cluck.
All right.
Hey, how was your night out, Poyo? Did you have a good time? Everything go good? I saw a picture on X, so I'm hoping it was a good night out. And I think I find Jetsy, I'm sorry. Yeah, Ada and now Ada and Link are off the table, buddy. Sorry. Oh,
Well, that's shitty, except for the fact that it's nice. That now you only have 4 options.
yeah, I know. And
All the
again, I'm trying to keep.
and all that will still be the same, which is nice. But it sucks that Ada and Link are removed.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I had to in order to keep it balanced. And for those who don't know what I'm talking about, because since we ended the poll, we've got about another 30, 40 people that have jumped into the stream. Basically, every week I take $25, show you how you can dollar cost average into cryptocurrency, change your wealth profile. Of that $25, 15 of it automatically goes into Bitcoin every week. Every Friday night, you get to vote for where the other $10 goes. Now, I take that money. It changes up every 6 months. So right now, the one we're voting on, that's what you hear, what the conversation was we were just having a second ago. That goes to the end of June. Starting July, the first week of July, we'll be transitioning into the next cycle of DCA, which is going to be the battle of the winners. That's what's coming for the next 6 months after that. Basically, once that's done, I dollar cost average, I take it all out. I put it into a Tangent hardware wallet, and I put it aside for my grandkids. So when I'm dead, guess what? They don't have to put up with all this deficit spending, inflation, and all that bullshit. Well, the U.S. economy might be dead by then anyway. So we'll see how that goes. But that's what that's talking about for those who are just chiming in, who may not have been here before, because we got a lot of people again on X. So almost 110 people on X. Appreciate everybody. Yes, thank you, Crypto Billy. Appreciate that. Yeah, you got to do it for the younger generations, because unfortunately, our generations have kind of screwed them at this point.
well, I gotta say something that gives a +1 from Billy tonight, because I'm the other one that didn't get a +1.
There you go. Being a
really
little bit
don't know what
jelly
to
right
say.
there. A little bit jelly. And Poyo, I saw you said you just got back from Texas. Good. Again, I hope it was a good time. Glad you out and about. Gotta go touch grass, as they say. Although
Where you at, Poyo? I was in Dallas. I was in
And there you go. You got Billy laughing. There it is.
I was in Dallas. I was in shit, I can't even remember. All around Dallas.
So where are you headed to next? You said you're heading out again?
Yeah, I'm going up to Indiana for my daughter's birthday.
Indiana, daughter. Right. Okay. Maybe I should stop drinking now. But anyway.
He's almost halfway to our house. I think it's still like another 6 hours or 4 hours from where his daughter lives to our house, which I don't expect him to make that trip, but
only if he's bringing the whiskey, what do you call it from Texas? Help me. Not whiskey. Yeah. Was it whiskey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
fuck the whiskey.
Okay.
I wanted him to bring the wife. Fuck the whiskey. Bring the wife.
Wow.
I don't have the whiskey yet.
Oh, you didn't get it yet?
No.
I was kind of assuming because everybody got their gold from that giveaway 2 weeks ago.
Different
and
shippers.
everybody got their silver. As far as I'm aware, I haven't heard otherwise.
Well, the whiskey is one of those things that you got to make sure you do it right, because you're not supposed to ship that over, state lines. And
no, I that's what I asked Allie about that, and I guess he was saying because of COVID that a lot of those shipping laws with regard to that got changed. And hey, Bedell, there you go. There you go. Right there. +1 from Billy for your humor.
That humor.
There you go.
I don't know what humor, but
I got it up on the screen, brother.
I know I see that, but I don't know what humor, but okay.
You're funny.
I guess I made people
Thinks you're
laugh.
funny.
I don't know.
Well, you put the hat back on, so you can't say you're funny looking.
I was getting ready to say looks ain't everything.
There it is. And yeah, Gold Miner James, no giveaways this week. Sorry, not this week. Not this week. I mean, I almost did put one aside for a giveaway. I have a hardware wallet I was considering doing a giveaway on, but I think I'm gonna wait. I'm thinking I'm gonna wait. And we might be doing it I think I might use that for like the July 4th giveaway.
You know, I was thinking about giving away that gold back that I got, but not the one that I won from Daniel, but the one that I automatically received from Metalmark and Allie.
Gotcha.
Because I don't feel that was fair. Like I won kind of second place, and then I also got the participation award per se, and I'm like, I don't.
Hey, you can't look the participation award gift in the mouth. Dave Digital in the house. There you go. -3 on Bedell for whining. There you go. Bravo. I love it.
All right, I'm out.
Wait. You didn't get. Oh, wait. Yeah, you were late. Okay, Melissa, listen. If you don't get it, like I would say, because I think, you know what? Before I shoot my mouth, I'm going to go make sure it's checked off as shipped. So hold that thought. I will be right back.
And cheers.
I like cheers. Cheers. Matter of fact, yes. Cheers. All right. Let me see if I can
And
find
I do
that
have a
info.
proper Budweiser, as you can see by the cap.
Pollo says he didn't get his either.
Hold on. I'm losing. I didn't receive mine yet as well. Whoops, wrong one. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look. Pollo, I'm pretty positive yours was shipped. Melissa was behind the 8 ball with getting her info to me, so that's why I'm not sure. I'm pulling it up now so I can see.
Yeah, Melissa, you should have been faster. No, I'm just joking.
The irony is that Melissa responded to me on X, but then forgot to send me her shipping information. It was a very nice message, though. She was very kind, but she forgot to send me your shipping information in the first message.
She forgot the major details.
Yeah, the important stuff.
You gotta put up Dave's digital comment for Miss Bedell.
Wait. Dave Digital.
+3, Miss Bedell.
There you go, for putting up with Bedell. There you go. All right, there it is. Nice. Yes.
Well, I got
exactly.
a -1 from him, but you get a +3 for putting.
No, you got a -3 from
you got
him.
a -3.
Oh,
She
I
got
was
the
-3.
complete
I thought it
other
was
side of that.
-1.
There it is.
So you guys are partners right now. You're still at 0.
And what's Jesse said? I got to pick up mine. I wasn't home at the time it was delivered. Okay, good. Need a signature. Makes sense. And yours was out of country. So, okay, giveaway right here. Survey says, Pollo, yours is listed.
Not the father.
You are not the father. Yes. Pollo, yours is listed as shipped. 100 Air, if you are hiding out here and lurking around, it looks like he just shipped yours out. And Melissa, yes, yours is listed as shipped, but again, yours probably you need give it another couple of days. Well, with the holiday, you may have to give it till like Tuesday. If you don't get it, Melissa, like by middle of next week, let me know. I will follow up with Allie. I'm sure he can track it or whatever. So I'm guessing that's the train in the back. Is that that's going on? Oh, there it is. I can hear it now. There it is.
It's an Amtrak. It'll be quick. I'm waiting for it.
No comment.
Already gone.
No, it's got one more train in it. Train horn.
No,
Come on.
he blew it long enough. For three stops, he blew it the whole time.
That's what she says every night.
Oh boy, but there you go.
I was going to say the same thing, but I was going to say that when you said it was quick.
Oh, there it is.
Nice. And for those who might have missed the train, no
Is it
pun
really
intended.
that loud?
Right?
But it's funny because the lawnmower across the street, you guys can't hear, but it's a lot louder to me than the train.
But the train is back there.
Yeah, the train is like
It's
4
behind
blocks
us.
away, but you can't hear a lawnmower like across the street.
I bet you it's because of the mic placement. The mic's facing towards the train and not towards the lawnmower.
The mic is facing towards the back door of the garage. Like
Correct, and that's where the train is. That's where the train is. Where's
the train out the front?
Yeah.
Yes. Keep an eye out, Melissa. Like I said, if you don't, I mean, again, we got a holiday in between, and I know from talking to a couple of people who did receive it that it came USPS, and they ain't gonna be delivering on Monday. But Del, did yours come USPS?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, they're definitely not gonna be delivering on Monday. Yeah, I know, but still, I want to make sure everybody that gets their stuff, man. I mean, you guys were here for that stream. I mean, that was a great giveaway. That was a great stream, and totally.
I mean, me, Tech Man, and a few others shared it out quite a bit, and I didn't see anybody from those groups chime
We
in.
had. Bedell, we had, what was it, like 550 people in the stream, and like so many people would just work in the background to watch.
40 entries, maybe.
Yeah,
nobody.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy how, I mean, there should have been like at least a couple of hundred entries. But yeah. Well, what do they say? You snooze, you lose. Yes,
but it's kind of one of those. It's like we didn't like announce it.
Well, we didn't plan it
for it. It was just like a spot on the thing, and it's like you snooze, you lose.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that every crypto on the rocks? You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
And even once in a while, we talk about crypto.
You guys were in such deep conversation, and I was just trying to wake up. So that's why I waited until a little bit later because I had nothing constructive to put in. So I just kind of lurked.
Come on now.
I didn't have nothing. I mean, I would have interrupted the stream. So I just sat back.
You'd be fine.
Right? Come on now. Come on.
Hey, I kept the chat going. We're talking about sourdough starters. We're, talking about why you need a special glass because it's cool.
What was I was going to say, I saw something about mason jars. Do I want to know what that was all about?
Melissa and I believe it was Andrea were talking about trying a sourdough starter.
Oh, that's what the mason jars were? Oh, okay.
Yes. So you put it's flour and water. That's all you put. And just leave it like with a rag over top of it or something. And it just, the natural yeast in the air starts the sourdough. So every sourdough from every region, every area is different.
I did not know that.
So that's what you do, but it's normally like anywhere from 7 to 14 days. You got to keep throwing stuff away and just adding and throwing stuff away and adding, and then it becomes sourdough. So
I was thinking about mason jars for a different reason, and I have an AI picture.
That way. What Jesse said. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Lurkers also got to smash the like button.
Yeah, even though you're lurking. Even though you're lurking.
If you're watching and you don't smash that like button,
Waddell will start whining again and get another negative.
And then another -3 from Dave Digital. That's right.
I don't even think I was whining at some point, but I guess maybe if everybody has their different opinions.
Hey, I just got to go with the flow. However the audience calls it, that's what it is, buddy.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
I'm gonna say goodnight.
It's just bread with local fungus.
Are you leaving us?
I gotta work in the morning.
I'm sorry.
Don't you see how
understand.
I'm sorry.
Day 6. Yay.
Hopefully it's day 6 of 6, so at least you get the next day off.
Yeah, I get Sunday, Monday off.
All right, awesome.
Unless if somebody calls off and then she can't find a replacement, then she has to go fill in for that person. But
let's hope that's not the case. Yeah.
Well, I worked from the 12th all the way through to today. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is my 12th day of work in a row.
Sarah, you take care. Get some good sleep. I hope tomorrow goes quick for you at work.
It's only 3.5 hours, but it might be longer.
Yeah, you never know.
Yep.
Get that OT.
Night. Thanks for showing up.
Bye. Have a good
See
night.
ya. That's right. Time flies when you're having fun. Yes, Uncle Jesse. Facts right there.
As a former business owner that used to work almost 20 hours a day for 15 years, I'm okay with clocking in at 7 and clocking out at 3 and saying, fuck you.
And be
Don't
done.
talk to me after 3.
Yep, and be done with it.
And then she kind of has that role now as a store manager. It's like our roles just kind of flip-flopped. And
yep.
I don't know.
No, I get it.
She hates it. And I was like, yeah, I did that. Just got to stick with it until you just feel that time that you're just going to walk the fuck away. And that's what you do. You just walk the fuck away.
What's this? 12 days straight. No wonder you're sour.
I'm
sorry. That deserves the. There it is. There that deserves it.
You know, I told him, I said, I flew out on Saturday, worked all day Sunday. I'm not working but till noon today. So
there you go. There it is. All right. Let me close these down here so I don't bog down my computer. All right. You know,
we found the problem with your green screen, your cup.
No, I know. I seen it.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's like even, yeah.
That does look pretty cool, though.
It does kind of look cool. Nice. I like it.
It's a lot better looking with a Budweiser in it instead of a Busch Light, but that's side the point.
Hey, I got a Budweiser in mine. Now. Hey, you know what? I made some invites to my lifelong friend for his kid's 10th birthday, for his baseball team. And they sent me a picture. It looked like a baseball ticket. So I took that picture, transferred it into like a light burn image, and then I burned it on a laser.
How'd they come out? I know you were working on it on Monday.
So this is not as dark as
I don't know
kid wanted. But when they came to pick him up 2 nights ago, they realized that her phone number was wrong.
Oh.
So I had to redo them. But I also told them, like, it cost me $2 in materials. You guys have been lifelong friends. Like, her dad was my teacher or our teacher in high school. I'm like, look, cost me $2 in material. I'll just do it for free. But they brought me a 12-pack of Busch Light and $10 cash. And I go, that's way too much. But
nice. Oh, there's Crypto Billy. He's still in the house. Hang on. I'm going to bring it up. Hang on. There you go.
So that's what I made. I have to block out.
Yeah. His information.
Important information. But off a picture.
That come out pretty good if you ask me.
Bad. I mean, it looks pretty good.
And Bedell, you haven't really done that stuff before. So like the fact that you cut it to come out like that, I thought was pretty damn good. I just realized I had a non-flapping in the breeze American flag. So sorry guys, if that's been annoying you this entire time.
No, it's been flapping for a little while.
No, yeah, I know. No.
But Shuby's also muted.
I just had somebody call me, but that looks pretty badass for what it is. And I think the darkness is actually perfect.
Yeah, I gave them a few samples and I took pictures and they were like, oh, they all look badass. And I'm like, can you just come over and look at them in person? Because the camera doesn't do it justice. And then they get here and the kids is like, I like the darker one. And then she's like, fuck, my phone number is messed up. And I'm like, well, good thing you didn't order them from a company because you'd never get these in time. Like, give me 48 hours. I can get you like 11 more.
Yeah. So here's what I did. I was going to talk about it because you guys were talking about all this S Corp and LCC and everything else. So all I did was for my laser company, I went to the local office and bought me a business license, which was next to nothing. And when I sell my laser stuff, every bit of material that I waste, lose, do whatever, I write off as taxes. Or that I buy. Everything. So last year, honestly, I spent about $3,500 in stuff just to engrave. And I only sold $500 worth of profit. So I lost $2,500 or $3,000, whatever number I told you. I don't remember because it's close. I don't remember, and I got to write it all off. And if they ask, I got proof. It's all sitting here, all my inventory, or a bunch of it.
So basically, it was a DBA for all intent and purposes, as far as
yeah.
And
the only thing I claim is anything that's paid through Venmo or check.
Yep, I got you. And I don't know if he can make it 5 minutes there, Billy, but we're gonna give him a shot.
I try not to, Billy. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of a pirate ship sailor, I guess. I just constantly swear. And I don't mean to. I don't, but it just comes out. I don't know. But no, Shuby, you should actually look into like starting your own company, like as an S Corp or an LLC, whatever your state prefers, because then it separates you from that company. Because like your DBA, say you send something to somebody or you do something for somebody as that DBA and it affects their health, well, then they can sue you personally and not just the business.
But technically what we do can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're not there in my shop while I'm working. I don't use their materials. Everything's mine. So I can't mess up anything that's mine. I throw it in the trash if it gets screwed up.
Well, I know, but I'm not saying like sue you personally if they get injured or whatever, but it's also better for like tax purposes. Granted, I don't file taxes, so fuck taxes. I really don't care. But
okay, I'm resetting the
I'm
timer.
just saying though, like in the smarter terms of things, like you should look at like starting a legal company and doing it through that legal company, which I know is a lot more paperwork and a lot more hassle.
But I don't sell enough throughout the year. It's a side hustle. There's times of the year that I sell $500 or $600 in 2 months. But it's just, to me, it's not worth it to do all that. But I can still write off my taxes because I have a business number.
There it goes. Boom, boom, boom. -1, -1, -1, -1, -1. Oh, there it is.
I swear I don't swear that much, but apparently everybody else finds it. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just talking. And
I still think Keith should make a video with you talking. And it's just like the beep, 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 beep. And
yeah,
like
that's all it would be. Beep, 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 beep.
I understand that on some nights, but I feel tonight I'm actually doing pretty good, but apparently not according to the chat. So.
Well, timer right now, you're 1 minute and 8 seconds since the last one.
Yeah. And to get to 5 minutes, I just got to be quiet.
No, Keith, you got to take it off the screen.
Cut scam. Oh, shit.
Well, Keith just said it. That's it. Is that a reset or no?
No.
This is for Bedell.
Yeah. That time is so there was one guy that I watch a little bit on YouTube, and he has a tip jar, and every time somebody tips, like there's stuff that goes into the jar. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cute and funny. I'm like, how do I implement that into this live stream? Like when I swear,
you'd be broke.
Yeah.
But at least it would help me though, right? Like, maybe.
Not for you.
Maybe
And there you go. To get the 5 minutes, I'm gonna just be quiet.
not. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, to get to 5 minutes, I'll just shut my
Here,
mouth.
Mark is gonna try and get you going. Here it is. With the pineapple pizza. And yeah, you're right, Joe. He would be broke. It's so funny.
There is nothing wrong with
I
a
love it.
Hawaiian pizza. All right.
It's funny.
Pineapple
Everybody's
ham,
having a blast. I think it's great.
and bacon. There's nothing wrong with that.
You know, there's lots wrong with it, but that's beside the point.
Well, that's on you. I like
That-
it.
well,
I'm okay with it.
maybe. Well, you're allowed to, and welcome to America, the land of freedom to choose what kind of pizza you want.
Yeah, but I'm not here like saying how you need to try it or you have to try it or you're a POS.
Of course not. Of course
if
not.
you don't try it, you know, like
There you go. Right here. Uncle Jesse's got it. Keep it simple, stupid. $10 every time you swear. Right to the USD.
Oh, that'd be like $500 a stream.
Jesse, I think you would go broke in like an hour or by the end of the night.
The pizza possibilities are endless. Yes. There you go. Pineapple is greater than mushroom on pizza. Well, I don't like either one of them on pizza. I will eat mushrooms on pizza, but
I mean, there's
I don't
nothing
think.
wrong.
Yeah,
with
see,
pizza.
Jesse's saying he ain't gonna go broke. It's gonna be you, brother, not him.
Oh,
I
I
don't
thought Jesse, I thought you were gonna put the money in the jar.
No.
Oh, yeah, no.
Holy cow, we're almost to 5 minutes. Can he make it? That is the question.
I was almost gonna say something that would have broke it, but
I love it.
yeah,
I love that.
Yes, Melissa, I did not get that. I thought Jesse would be paying that into the tip jar and not me.
Yeah, every time you swear, you put $10 in a pot. Yeah.
No. I'll do like a quarter. I'm okay with a quarter.
Yeah, that 5 minutes was fast. Yeah, it does seem like it was, right? What's this? I ordered pizza, prosciutto, was happy, so they got delivered. Okay, there you go. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Are we gonna make it?
Fuck!
You made it the whole 5 minutes. Congratulations. There you go. There you go. I don't. Where the hell's the? Oh, right there. I was like, "Where's the reset?" Let's see if we can.
We got to pull up Dave Digital's comment. Battle.
Oh,
Why do you?
sorry, I didn't. I stepped. Well, wait, this one. I'm assuming
No,
you're talking about.
No, a couple above that. Right below Shuby member for 1 month. Yeah. I don't hate America. Look at my background.
And yes, Shuby, you're the best, brother. And what I don't. Was there a comment and I missed it about the America thing?
I don't know. I just wanted you to pull it up and I just wanted to address it. Like, I don't hate America.
Because his flag on the wall is wrong. Oh, I see.
One of them is wrong. One of them is correct. And I brought this up when I first set this up.
That's true.
And I was just waiting until somebody brought it up. One is correct. One is wrong.
Oh, that's why. There it is. He was trying to get you to cuss.
Nothing to do with any of that.
No, you can only get him to cuss if you talk about pineapple pizza. Anyway, Hawaiian pizza.
I just swear naturally. I just had to go like 5 minutes without swearing. And I was like trying to watch my words, and
yeah.
I mean, I really didn't care, but I was just trying to do it for the people.
Yeah, exactly, Jesse. See, even when he tries to swear, he doesn't swear. That's
So, out of curiosity, Keith, you don't have to answer it if you don't want to.
Okay, I won't.
But I tried to do a super chat, and it's not there. I can only do membership gifting.
I have no idea.
I just wasn't sure if the monetization was still there. Or...
Doesn't look like super chats are. I don't understand. I don't know. I did have an issue because they were telling me I didn't verify stuff that I had already verified, so they like shut it down, and then I recorrected it. I got them to see it was already there in about a day, so maybe when they turned it back on, it didn't that part didn't get turned back on. I don't know. I'll have to do a little bit of research later.
No, I was just curious. I can buy memberships, but that's all I can do because I was going to put a $5 swear chat just for Bedell, but I couldn't do it.
Just for Bedell? Oh.
Yeah. I was going to get him started.
Yeah, I did have super chats and super stickers and all that, Dave. But like I said, I don't know. There was something I woke up to it one morning. I'm like, what are you talking about? I've already done all this. What are you talking about? But let's not get me. And now they're trying to make me verify my address again, which I've already verified twice. So yeah. But let's not get me going about this. It's become a bigger.
You didn't have to answer it. I was just
didn't know if you were aware of it. The answer, I was not aware of it, but the answer is I don't know the why. I can only guess that it's some glitch in the matrix from them doing what they did. My guess.
Hey, Dave Digital, I got a quick question for you. I need an answer ASAP. Which flag is correct, left or right? Because if you feel I hate America by hanging the flag the wrong way, then you should know the answer right away.
Yeah, I can send my verification.
Your camera's reversed because when you're holding up your Illinois flag, it was backwards.
That's my right hand. And to me on my camera, it shows my right hand.
Okay, so that was left on my screen.
Correct. On my screen, that's left.
That's why I said that, just so if he answers.
Okay, so I mirrored my camera. Right hand. This flag, right?
Nope, that's still left. Right hand is wrong.
But my cabinet's to my left, but I'm seeing it on my left. Right?
Yeah, it's what you see.
Are you guys seeing it on my left or on my right?
No, on your right.
That's on your right.
Now, if you're talking about turn around backwards, yes. But looking at you straight on, the cabinet to me is to your right.
Correct.
Because you're backwards. So if you were to turn
I mirrored
around,
my camera after you just said that, so now I'm gonna unmirror my camera. So now my cabinet is to my left, but now you're gonna see it on my right, right?
No, your camera didn't switch. Your camera didn't switch.
It only switches on your screen.
I don't know.
I only thought you loved America so much that me asking the question, well, yes, we got that
part. But looking at you, boy.
I get that. So looking at you, I also did ask CCM about hanging the flag and which way was right, and he gave me his thought. And I hate to say it, but I had
no, it was wrong. You can tell him
he was
it's
wrong.
All good. It was wrong, and you can mirror the stream. You got to mirror the stream. Oh, I don't know. And yes, who's on first? Exactly.
All I know is I got 2 American flags behind me. If you want to call me non-American, then
only if you'll swear. Only if you're going to swear. Billy Beer Belly first. Oh God. Yeah, we've kind of started going down the rabbit hole, folks. But I appreciate everybody just in here kind of listening. You're not getting much more education out of us at this point. Well, No. I was gonna say maybe you didn't get any, but you got the education there in the beginning of the stream.
There was some pretty
Mostly
good alpha tonight.
Yeah, most of it was from Daniel, but you know, it is what it is.
Then there was that one guy that wasn't happy that there was no giveaways.
Oh,
But-
he's still in here, and he was only kidding. He was only kidding. Say, there you go. Say it.
Fuck you, trains! Fuck you,
There you-
neighbors! There we go.
Okay, I give up on the clock.
All right, I finally swore, so everybody can stop now.
Yeah, you guys
Not that
come
I
here
was
for this.
holding it in, but
We do got to figure something out about that, Bedell. Maybe I don't know. I don't know the what, but some we got to brainstorm that. So like, if anybody's on the stream, and it's gotta be the F word, because I mean I say shit or whatever all the time. But you know what I'm saying, and then something. I don't know. I don't know the what. We gotta brainstorm.
I was
All
just
set
boring.
just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, All Set. I didn't have to do that, but I appreciate that very much.
FA, man, that's awesome.
Appreciate it. Let's see who got the gifties. Chris Hanley, Tex-Mex Biomex. I'm not sure he's in the chat tonight, but he got one. Ricky Ricardo, Road Dog got one, and of course the Givers Gain channel got one. Awesome. Some good winners there. Welcome all to the new members. Speaking of which, I was thinking that not next week, because again, most people are going to be away at the Bitcoin conference, but the following week I was thinking I'm going to do a members only live stream. So stay tuned for more information about that. And plenty of funny members only videos. And if you haven't seen the Rhinestone Cowboy, you got to go check it out, because he's here with us.
And if that spot, I just had somebody pull up. I'm sorry. Go watch that video, but I got to fly.
Okay.
You guys have a great night, great Memorial Day weekend. And we will talk to you soon.
All right.
You
Thanks
too,
for chiming
Shuby.
in, man. Appreciate you, Shuby.
Yep.
All right.
See y'all
Shuby
later.
Buckets in the chat, everybody. Safe trip.
He's out.
Shuby Bucket is out.
That's it. Shuby Buckets in the chat. Boom. Boom shakalaka. There it is. All right. So now then there were 2. But yeah, I think we really got to do. Oh, Tony is lurking. All right, good. There you go. Well, get a membership. Give membership. Yes, Givers Gain. That's right. Let's get Crypto Billy's AI working. With the he really got me on that one. He really did. I thought he had an AI agent that was searching the web for that. I think it's a good idea, though. Imagine that. You might have to be chiming in on a lot
I
of
just gotta
things.
say real quick, we love All Set for giving those 5 gifting memberships, but there are some of those people that have never been in this chat, but we know them, and they're fine, but it's like they've never been in the chat before, and it's like, you know.
Yeah, well,
welcome
hopefully
to
this will give him.
YouTube.
Hopefully this will give him a reason to chime in. I mean, Tex-Mex has been in. Matter of fact, he's been on the channel for that matter. And I'm in the process for those who are interested. The newbie series that I'm putting together, Unlocking Your Crypto Journey, for those coming new to cryptocurrency space. I'm in the process of trying to schedule a video recording session with Tex-Mex Biomex and Redman. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be talking all about community and finding your people in this community. So hashtag FYP in the chat as well, because we are fortunate to have good people and a great community here, and always helping out here. So I appreciate all of you. I really do.
No, I've tried to message Road Dog about like his overlays, I feel is what they call them.
Hey,
like,
Billy,
what-
have a good night. Thanks for being here.
Good night, Billy. Giver's gain. Let's go.
That's right.
And I haven't gotten a reply yet, but maybe one day I will. I don't know.
Oh, there you go. Bam. -1.
I'm not whining. I'm just saying I tried to hit this guy up for his overlay.
I don't believe that for 1 second there, Mark. Not for 1 second. But yeah, there you go. Hashtag FYP. FYP. Yeah, exactly, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, and Giver's Gain, absolutely. We really do.
What is the hashtag FYP? Oh,
Find your people.
Find your people.
No,
Okay.
find your people. Oh, and another one. Bam. There it is. These guys
Man, I just cannot make people happy unless if I swear.
Well, I'll tell you what. You ain't got too much more in the swearing time frame, I think. I think we're gonna wrap this puppy up in about 10 minutes. And yes, I like FYS. Yes, find your strength. Amen, bro. Absolutely. So we're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna try and make it 4 hours even on this stream here tonight. And anything you guys want to chat about, questions, whatever, we still have, and like I can't even say thank you enough. We still have about 123 from the look of things here. People still kicking and screaming and lurking in the backgrounds. Over 110 on X. Appreciate all of you. We got some on Bedel's channel, on my channel. I appreciate everybody. If you haven't already done it, you know the drill. Smash up that like button. Subscribe if you're new. Share this thing out. Appreciate it very, very much.
And a lot of us that are on screen or were on screen earlier, our channels are down below.
Yes.
So, Joe,
like and subscribe.
Shuby's link isn't below, but he also really doesn't have a channel.
I was gonna say, yeah, he doesn't.
Daniel Diaz, his channel's linked below if you liked him. I mean, a lot of our channels are linked below, if not all of them.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. Bingo Bango's in the chat for that comment. I appreciate that, man. We love you. You're a part of the family here. Part of the family. So I said
I'm gonna have to give Joe a -5 for shilling.
No. Yes. Everybody here is great, man. Everybody here is awesome.
Joe,
there you go.
Just so you know,
there it is. +2. Joe got the +2. Oh, crushed. And there you go. And now All Set is his favorite. There it is. There it is. Oh, man.
Yeah, I take the hat off, and I'm getting criticism in the chat for not wearing my hat.
There you go. But you're his favorite when you do.
You like my big forehead that's full of knowledge and, shows off my big brain full of knowledge?
That's funny. Oh, what? Thank you, Mark.
People hate me with the hat. People hate me when I don't have my hat. You just can't make everybody happy.
That is true.
Or maybe he just likes the hat because of what it says, but I don't know.
It's all good. What's this? What do we have to choose? Oh, why? Well, I think he means why do we have to choose a favorite? You don't.
No, there's no favorite.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yes, that's right. Bango's in the chat. That's right. All about that. Yes. And he's just kidding. See? Yeah, we don't want and I love it, Dave Digital. There you go. That's funny. Yeah, I've got I'm trying to get like a marathon of recordings done for that series. Next week I'm going to be doing some recordings with FF. Like I said, I'm trying to coordinate right now with Tony and with Redman, and I've already got a session scheduled with Jimmy Jim. We're going to be talking about some good stuff. We got lots of good stuff. Oh, and another session set with BC Pork Corp. And believe it or not, that's going to bring me to the end of module 1 of the training series. So lots more coming. And after Daniel Diaz's conversation, that kind of alpha he passed on tonight about the living revocable trust and the LLC thing, I think I've already put it on the list to add that to the training, because you know what, that was definitely alpha, and it's information that I think anybody who's operating in the space should probably have and utilize.
I think that's good alpha and good knowledge, but it's also on the state. You know, like I put in the private chat.
You broke up. What was that? You broke up there, Bedell.
Oh, I said that's good knowledge and good info to have, but it also varies by the state that you live in. So, like, you know, I feel Daniel is in, say, Florida. I'm in Illinois. So, like, everything he says may not reflect to my state.
Well, for like
my
LLC stuff,
my
sure.
state, yeah, but like at least you get like a good picture. Now, everything may not 100% comprehend to your state, but at least you have like a lot of good knowledge to start your business or how to maybe form a business and what kind of business you want to form, because a lot of people do this shit like during COVID. Oh, there I go swearing again.
Yeah,
a lot of people did this stuff during COVID, and now that C word's not around, they're like, oh, I gotta pay yearly for having my business. I didn't have to before. Oh, I gotta file taxes on my business and what I made. Like, and now all these people are like starstruck. They're like, oh, I didn't know all this. I was just making money at home and filing taxes. And now I'm getting hit with many more taxes. And now they're like almost left penniless.
Well, like I said, anybody's got to do what's best for them. But here's the idea: the idea is having the knowledge, and the whole trust thing makes complete sense to me. It doesn't matter what state you're in. Now, yeah, maybe how states treat that in the court of law. You know, if it ends up, although I don't want to talk out of my butt. But anyway, but the bottom line is every state, as far as I'm aware, recognizes that entity. So, try Canada. I'm assuming you're talking about for the business thing. What's he say? I quit my job full time 3 months ago and now work under 1099 as a consultant. You know what? Something to be said for that, man. Please, good for you. Good for you.
All set. I give you praise for that. But
you know what? Yeah.
You need to hire an accountant because of the now you have all your own tax liabilities. You have all your own paperwork that you also need to do under a 1099.
Well, it's funny you say that. Yep. I mean, you if you're in that situation, whether it's 1099, whatever, you got an LLC, whatever. The fact of the matter is you probably should be paying an accountant or whatever to be doing that kind of stuff. I mean, I know it's another expense, but that's the kind of shit you don't want to get wrong, you know? So yes, taxes will be fine. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying there, Dave Digital. I got you.
Did you see Allset's other chat?
Working my way down. Sorry.
Run an OnlyFans and work off tips. Because now there's no tax on tips. Well,
that's right. That's right.
So I saw that like a week and a half ago or so that it passed, but it still has
I think
some House or Senate or something like that. Like it got halfway there. It's probably still going to get shut down, but
there you go. Yeah, tips on tax.
Maybe one day there'll be no tax on tips.
Exactly, Melissa. Yeah, you know, no tax. Oh man. All right. we're almost to that time. We are going to definitely wrap up. Let me hold on one second here. Nah, jokes aside. What's this? Jokes aside, made look to you. Okay.
Billy Goat Tails.
I'm guessing. I'm trying to just DCA. I don't know that I can go there though.
I mean, I don't know what else he would
Yeah,
mean
man.
by BGT. The only thing I can think of is Billy Goat Tails.
I am going to forward the stream over to Piano Matty B. It looks like he's live. Right?
Fuck yeah.
Yep, looks like he's live. But I'll give you a quick one more wrap up of what to expect for the content, because we are going to change things up just a little bit next week. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to put that information all together so you guys are automatically forwarded. Listen, if you're on X, I can't forward you. The stream will just end when it's done. And then if you are on YouTube, you just sit tight. It'll forward you right on over there, and you'll go listen to Piano Matty B. Getting that link right now.
I miss Piano Matty B on Friday nights. I used to jam out to him.
I was gonna say, it looks like he's been going like live a few weeks now. Because I think we forwarded to him, was it last week or a couple of weeks ago, maybe? I feel like. Anyway, all right. So the stream is set to forward over. So just so everybody knows. And whoops. Give me them goats. Oh my god. There it is. Oh, sorry. Okay. So let's wrap this thing up here at this point. Listen, I appreciate everybody being here. Pretty much every week we're here Friday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time, Crypto on the Rocks. You know, we have a drink, we have a laugh. It's like sitting around the campfire with buds, you know, just shooting the crap. The conversation, as you've seen tonight, literally goes everywhere. We do try to kind of keep it to crypto to some degree, but it went everywhere tonight. We talked crypto, we talked freeing Ross, we talked the conference, we talked about living revocable trusts. What else? We talked sourdough bread, pizza, you name it. It's gone quite.
Pineapple is not allowed on pizza,
and pineapple is not allowed on pizza. Okay, but listen,
it is allowed.
No. Next Friday night, more than likely, I'm going to take the week off from Crypto on the Rocks. I will post on X. I will post in the community chat, and I will let everybody know on my updates this week during my live streams. As far as live streams, I did say sourdough. I see you, Mark. I see you. I said sourdough. This week, we're not doing Hot of the Line on Monday night, but next week, the following week, when we come back, we're going to have Ali from Metal Mark here, and we're going to be doing an interview with him, so make sure you're here for that. That's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern time on the 2nd of June. But next week, Monday and Wednesday, Joe and I will be live 11 a.m. Eastern time. Oh, my goodness, yes, and we talked about the homeless with Joe. Yes, Joe needs 10,000. Oh man, Joe, I'm so guys, I don't know. We need to brainstorm, help this guy out, man.
So on the following How to the Line episode, not this Monday, which is Memorial Day, maybe on the following Monday, I may have a giveaway.
Oh,
I may.
We'll see. All right. We've made it 4 hours tonight, folks. I appreciate everybody being here. Again, everybody on X right now, as we speak, even as we're wrapping things up, 113 people on X. Double thumbs for you. Thank you for being here tonight. You guys have been super supportive of this channel on X. I really appreciate it. We got a couple people still on Bedell's channel, and about 14 people or so here on my channel. Appreciate it. Stick around on my channel. We're going to wrap up right now, and then you'll be forwarded directly over to Piano Matty B. If you haven't watched him yet, go give him a listen. You'll like the music. All right, Bedell, we're out.
Yep. Piano Matty B on Friday nights, man. That's like my place to wander.
There you go.
And I've seen some of the people in here on his chat also. So
That's right. That's right.
good seeing
All
you
right.
guys.
Later. Have a good night, everybody.